champions of Javrok. I know Caprina will be just a little bit late. She was running late a little bit from coming from wherever she was. And then, obviously Cyber just said in chat that he's grabbing food and will be there in a minute. So how have you guys been?
Pretty good overall.
Not bad, I guess. The weeks just seem to go by fast.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Waiting for D&D, it always feels like the week goes by fast.
Every time I turn around, it's like Sunday into Monday.
So yeah, I was thinking I would probably start with a little bit of the recap because Beryl has been here. Well, we're just gonna turn that. We're just gonna turn it down a little bit there. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start with the recap with Beryl not here right now because he was here for all the last sessions.
Yeah, sure. Especially if you wanted to do like a
Oh wait, Caprina's not here.
Recap.
I gotta wait for Caprina though. I'm just like wanting to jump at it. I'm like, what can I do right now? Oh, I could probably recap, but no, I'll wait for Caprina, aka
Welcome
Ilyana.
Ditton.
Yeah, welcome back, Ditton.
Thank you. It's nice to not have to look after kids anymore. It's really great.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound like my idea of a great time.
It was only like some of the time. I only got bit like twice, so it worked out.
By kids?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Did they break the skin? Are they that strong yet with strong teeth?
Yup.
Oof, that's rough.
Jeez. What the heck? Well, I hope you washed that out good, because, human mouths are gross.
Yes.
And children mouths, I can only imagine, are 10 times as gross.
Probably, yeah. The mark's like almost gone, so it's fine.
That's good. I worked as a teacher for a while, and like the things I would just like watch kids do as they just sat there like absolutely shamelessly still sends shivers down my spine.
Children are disgusting, for sure.
They have to
It's
learn
just-
how to not kill themselves.
Yeah, how to be people and not be gross.
Gotta teach them the good old common sense.
Yeah, it was a little harder in my case because I didn't speak the same language as them, so I couldn't even be like, really get across the whole please stop wiping your boogers all over the desk.
Nasty.
Teach them if you didn't speak the same language.
I tried to teach them English,
Oh.
but yeah, no. Weirdly enough, they don't, in the very beginner books, don't wipe your boogers all over the desk is not one of the first things that you learn.
Maybe it should be.
If I was inventing the books, it certainly would now.
Okay, well actually, Ilyana did say that we could just go ahead and she'll just pop in when she's ready. And Cyber, like I said, already was here for the last session, so I'll jump into the recap. Unless there's any questions you guys want to get off your chest right off the beginning.
I don't think so. I don't know if you were just going to cover the last episode or if you were going to kind of do like a recap of the last several episodes that, like Denton was gone.
I think Ditton's been keeping up a little bit. We've been chatting about it a bit. Ditton, do you want me to run through them all, or do you just think I can do maybe 5 or even just 4 or 5? What do you think?
Yeah, I watched the VODs and like read the little recap things in the Roll20, so you can just go to the last session or whatever you're gonna do anyway.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I think I'll just go with number 5, unless you really want it 5. If you really want me to go back more, I can.
5 for 5. No, it's fine. I just was making sure that everyone was sort of on the same page.
All right, well, let's go through our little recap then and get ready to jump into our session today. All right, I'll pull it up here. Hey, what's up, Twitchers? I see you guys out there. Dead City Base, bless ups. What's up, Actual Kitty? Everybody, let's get into the session. All right, let's go. Today, beginning with the recap of Champions of Javrok. So, after setting out on our quest to find out who sent the beetles to attack the citizens of Die Shield, you were attacked by some dogs in the dusk of your first day of travel. And after that battle, you basically were able to cure the diseases that you were afflicted with. Atala, the druid, was able to perform lesser restoration on herself and on 5, our dragonborn, who had become infected by the diseases that the dogs carried. Basically, the disease was like a flesh-rotting disease. But luckily, our druid here that you hired was able to save the day, already paying for herself and services for sure. And then, after you set up camp at the crossroads, Globuk eventually cooked up some beetle legs that you had left over, and Ilyana decided to take first watch while you guys all chewing down on some supper. And Grigor played a nice tune to kind of end off the day, where he did some flute music, and then he did a bit of dancing. And oddly enough, he said it was one of these old rituals he had learned, but he said that it had to be combined with some sort of ancient language that he doesn't know how to speak. And then in the night, under Ilyana's watch, nothing really happened. It was a clean watch. And then under 5's watch, who was next, a pair of orcs attempted to steal Barrel's pack in the night. As he slept under a tree near the firelight, the orcs approached and grabbed his pack. And then 5 saw this and, kind of called out to them. And everyone awoke in the night, except for Gwendolyn, by the ruckus. And the pair of the orcs were going to escape. They were running back into the shadows until the group kind of banded together, and I gave them all one series of actions to try and stop this from happening. And the group was able to restrain one, Tala, our druid, once again coming through clutch with her entangle spell, and Ilyana was actually able to slay one of the orcs that was fleeing. Upon securing the remaining orc as a prisoner, essentially, the group was faced with their first serious moral dilemma in the form of the question of what to do with this person who had just tried and stolen from them. And actually, at that point, Globuk had also not been awake, but he was woken up by the group because the orcs that had tried to steal the pack only spoke Orcish. And Globuk, after talking to the orc, he told them that the bandits had stolen the bandits who had stolen from them, they did it because they were stronger creatures and they were more powerful, and it was their right essentially to take what is what they can, because if you can't defend what is yours, then you don't deserve it. And Atala and Globuk, after hearing this, were in favor of actually just executing the orc on sight. Knowing that the orc was sort of evil in its alignment, they felt that it was okay to do this, and they were both, Atala especially, was not really in favor of lawful systems, and so they kind of pled their case. And then, however, 5 and Grigor, they were very against it. They thought that there was maybe some way to reform this orc. Grigor actually said that they should probably try and turn the orc into the lawful people, like take them back to Die Shield or something like that. But Atala, once again, kind of let people know, like, well, sometimes lawful systems don't get the justice that we deserve. And she said that, if we don't end this now, there might be a chance that they're let out again and that they might do this again. They might come set up here. So Atala summoned a little squirrel to kind of paint the picture of how bad these orcs truly are and get a little bit of their history. And she used speak with animals. And she discussed the history of the two orcs with the squirrels and, how they had this murderous history already and that they had killed and stolen from travelers in the area. And eventually, after some serious, heavy, and solemn conversation, Five kind of became quiet and neutral and let Globuk essentially execute the orc and receive his own justice for the group. And at that point, Grieger attempted to try and stop Globuk, but they were out in the middle of the darkness, and Grieger didn't have dark vision. So he ran out into the darkness screaming after Globuk, trying to stop this from happening. And then he just kind of like broke down in the darkness for a while after this happened. And Globuk went there and he comforted Grieger, and Grieger eventually returned to the group. And after a really intense interaction, Globuk said that he would take over for the rest of the watch for Five, and that would be kind of the end of the interaction, and everybody went back to bed. But after the intensity of the bandits, the night didn't end, and two creatures that were sort of humanoid and spiderish with spider faces crawled out of the trees and attempted to eat Globuk essentially while he was on watch. They shot the web shots that they have from their mouths at him and restrained him. However, Globuk, in his primal half-orcish nature with his strength, busted through these webs, and the group banded together and dispatched the creatures easily, and they finished their long rest after that. However, in the morning, it didn't get any easier as they woke up to an incoming torrential storm. I think it was Beryl who ended up rolling our terrible weather check with a 3. And so the roads became impassable for the next while, at least for the day, I let you know. And while you guys were waiting in the carriage and for the storm to pass, the group was approached again by a weird traveler. It was a lizard folk who was wearing bloodied paladin armor, and he was asking for food. He seemed very gaunt and like he was malnourished. And the armor was clearly not the lizard folks at all. And Five, rolling a good insight check, was the one who able to notice that. And being the only one who spoke Draconic, was kind of nominated by the group to deal with the lizard folk. She told the lizard folk to leave, however, noticing that he had some sort of maybe murderous nature about him. And they did not give him any rations. She just told him to get out of here, essentially. And so he slinked off into the forests and kind of just disappeared. All right, let's see. Oh, the rain barrel joke I was reading. Wow, that's a good one, Barrel. All right, that's going to be my new nickname for you, Rain Barrel. Anyways, later in the day, let's get back to the recap. Where am I? I've already lost my position. I'm too distractible. Yes, here we go. Later in the day, Globuk was looking off into the distance, and a shadowy headless figure riding a horse pointed towards him and charged at the carriage. Globuk was frozen and he was entranced with this vision, and no one else saw the encounter. He questioned everyone, and they were kind of like, nobody noticed it. However, a few hours later, the figure returned and summoned 8 zombies using a lightning strike from above as he pointed to Globuk once again, and then rode off into the forest, leaving them to deal with the zombies. And that brings us to where we are, basically. The group fought off the zombies, and that's where we ended the session. And so we pick up today in the middle of this torrential downpour, in the middle of the afternoon. We've just dispatched a group of zombies, and I left it there. We hadn't looted them or anything like that. I'll let you right now, the zombies don't have any like specific loot, but if you want to do things with their undead flesh, you can get all weird with that. And I think if that's it, that's all I got for you guys. So I'll open it up to you all. Any comments, questions, things you want to recap, talk about, let me know, and then we'll jump into the session. All right, the other 2 sessions, the nosy journalist and fans. Yeah, that was a good one. Beryl ignoring the dead body. Yeah, Ilyana spent the night stealing cookies from orphans. Oh my god, that was a good... Yeah, Santa Claus. That was a good one too. Oh man, wow. I'm going back onto the sessions from way before, and I'm like, holy shit, we've already done so much weird shit.
I like it being summed up by Ileana being assaulted by a giant toad tongue.
Yeah, that's a good way to explain it. All right.
But yeah, that sounds
JoJo's
pretty
first flight,
comprehensive.
that was a good one. There's a lot of highlights in here, damn.
I guess you were paying attention.
All right, and I
I'd
just
just like to say that watching all of that at 2x speed is like basically impossible to understand anything Beryl ever says.
because he speaks too fast.
Really,
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
speaks faster than everyone else.
Nice, that makes sense. He's like ready with the quick quips. Anyways, I just gotta say a big shout out to Soap Dirty.
did you?
I had to get through
did
that
you spend all
recap.
week writing down various insults so that you can use your whatever mocking thing. Just go down the list of D&D monsters and then come up with insults for all of them.
And yeah, we didn't we didn't do the back to back. Just reading chat here right now, guys. I'll turn them
maybe
down a
on
bit.
the to-do list.
Anyways, so I just want to say thanks, Actual Kitty, for, saying hi, what's up. The back-to-back, we didn't stream that. And then again, once again, thanks Soap Dirty for the subscription. Let's get back into it now.
Don't be a coward. You insult them and you mean it.
Why would you insult the tentacle marshmallow? I don't understand.
It's just part of the spell. Not all of us can just, shine sunlight on things.
Woo, woo. All right, let's
Spit
go.
Acid.
Yeah, that's my weapon of choice.
All right. Well, if we're ready to jump into it, I'm ready for it to begin. So, we just finished today with killing these zombies, and it's about midday. And I'm going to let you guys know that I'm not going to throw anything else at you for this day. I kind of slammed it all together for last session with all the random rolls. So we already passed all the checks for today, essentially. Congratulations. Which means that you will now start to have your first day of downtime activities. We've talked about this a little bit before about training proficiencies and all that type of stuff. But essentially, you'll be getting the next 8 hours before nighttime watch to spend on your skills. So everybody's got different proficiencies or things that they might have that they want to learn. Eventually we'll stop at places that have tomes for you to learn different languages, and you can study those. But if you go to, I believe, tools and stuff, it should have the training proficiencies, yep. And that'll kind of highlight how long it takes. It takes 25 days to train a new proficiency if you don't have it. So say you want to get good at Thieves' Tools, or you want to get good at something the group doesn't have, maybe Navigator's Tools for when you get on a ship or something like that, I don't know. Essentially, you can take 25 days to do that, and you spend 10 gold per day of downtime training that proficiency. And that's just more of a materials cost. It's like auto-transferred. You don't have to have any of those specific things in your inventory. I just take 10 gold straight out. And that's adapted again from the GM rules from page 87. But yeah, I've adapted them a little bit because I think it would take almost a year or something to 250 days, yeah, 2/3 of a year to train a proficiency. I just think that's a little lame. Let's have fun with it. It shouldn't be like that. Anyways, so that's a little adaptation I've made on my own so you guys can get proficiencies a little bit faster and have a little bit more fun with them. Other than that, I'll let you guys kind of jump into some RP, and if you want to kick it off, you guys can, or if not, I can kick it off with Atala or Grigor. But yeah, I'll let you guys kind of jump into it, and I'll have them kind of just off in the side right now. But yeah, we just finished killing the zombies. That's still fresh, and so we can start from there if we need a kickoff point.
I was gonna say last session when you had mentioned that 5 did do the first day of studying for the woodcarver proficiency, so I took out that 10 gold and added a counter to keep track of that.
Oh, I do remember that actually, going through that with you, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I ended up with, she carved a statue of that orc that they killed.
That's what it was. There we go. Yeah, that was was that near the end of the session?
Yeah, I was like right at the end of it.
Yeah, okay, so cool. So there you go. That's what Five's going to do with her day today. She's already decided. She picked up the woodcovers tools after winning the game with Salazar. And so she's practicing. Well, she obviously has already created it. What did you roll? Do you remember what you rolled? Oh, and we can get into
It was
the
a
chat thing a bit.
17, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty good. All of your creations have done pretty well, and some of them have been a lot better than others. And that was a pretty good one as well. I'll also address the whole thing about me spamming a whole bunch of shit in chat. If you scroll up a little bit, you'll see I've like done a little explanation. But if you ever see me spamming like a whole bunch of stuff like this in chat, usually I'm trying to bury a role that I accidentally revealed to you guys. And so that's what I did there. If you want to, you can go scroll up and get the little bit of spoiler that you might get from the role. It's not a big one for this one, so don't worry about that. But I just ask that if you do that, don't spread it around to other people, and don't spoil it for the rest of us. For those who choose not to have it spoiled. So yeah, that will happen. While I'm building my games, I have to do a bunch of different test clicking and stuff. And sometimes I refresh the session, and then I accidentally forget I don't have my mute on, and my first roll goes straight to chat. And then that's what I'll do. I'll bury it with a whole bunch. I'll just ping out a whole bunch of shit like ritual casting, military rank, all that stuff. Has nothing to do with the game. I'm just trying to hide one of my rolls that you shouldn't see. So yeah, if you ever see that again, I usually put a little bit of a thing after all the rolls. I'll be like, this is to bury all the rolls. And then you guys know not to scroll up too ridiculous. And if you do, just skip over it, because sometimes we need to go back and look at the chat log. Just skip over it. Try your best to skip over it if you don't want things spoiled. Again, this one's a very small one, and usually it won't be a big one. But I was working on my BBEG, and I think they were level 10, and I literally dropped some stuff into chat, and I was like, holy fuck, that's I could literally spoil the BBEG right now. And I was like, I had to do the same thing. So that's that. And anything else before we jump into it? Thanks for reminding me about that, Five.
Yeah, no problem.
I think I gave out some inspirations, and I talked a little bit last session about how that will work now. We'll just make sure that now on, I'll be giving inspirations, but I won't do it at the beginning of a session or anything like that. I'm trying to get into the flow of doing it in the game. So we did pretty good last game, and I'm going to keep it up to doing it this session as well. All right, well, let's jump into it. I'll start with Atala. She's going to go run outside and jump down and look at these zombies out here. She's going to kind of start inspecting them. She's going to say, "What was that? When the lightning came down, I couldn't believe it. They just came out of nowhere."
It was
What did you
Headless
say?
Man again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you think so? I mean, did you
I
see
saw
it
him
again?
again. He
What the heck
pointed.
is up with that?
I don't know.
All
Hopefully
right.
Don't come back.
Let's see. Let's get everybody to do a religion check right now. Everybody can go ahead and roll some religion to see if we know a little bit more about this headless shadow man who is now not only ran at... It wasn't just a vision. Now he's summoned zombies, essentially. Or they have. Alright, these are all not good enough. Only Glowbook. Ooh, this is going to get good.
And I have such a low.
Yeah, I think Gwendolyn should have been the one, but let's see. I'll also get Atala to do it just because she's there and we're having fun right now. Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
No way. Okay, well... Alright, she comes to you, Glowbook, and she says, "You know, Glowbook, I'm pretty sure this has to do with something of the Lady of the Fae. Sometimes when people are slain by Fae creatures, they're stuck here for a while. Do you think that what might be what it is? I'm pretty sure. I'm almost 100% sure that's exactly what it would be."
I mean, makes sense. It seemed like lots of people die at this crossroad with all these zombies.
Yes, I feel like this is maybe a cursed place or something like that. Gwen, and she looks towards you, Gwen, she's like, "I know you are skilled in the ways of the light. I'm just wondering if there's any way for you to maybe treat the land here and scare off what's just cursing it."
I will check all my spells.
Yeah, feel free. Take your time. Clerics have a lot of weird spells, just like druids. where, just for everybody's knowledge, they have like a ton of spells, and essentially they just have to take time to prepare them different ways for different days. And unlike a wizard or something where they have to learn spells and put them into a book, druids just know, and clerics as well, all the spells, they just have to pick between them all. So yeah, I think you might not yet, but you can go look at your spells a little bit, and then she'll look to everybody else as well, and she'll be like, anyone else as well? I know some of you are skilled in magic.
Honestly, when I saw those zombies pop up, I just assumed it was that thing that Grieger did last night.
Grieger will kind of laugh. He says, I might be powerful, Five, but I'm not that powerful.
You did say that you just performed like a dance that you found out of a book that you couldn't read.
Yeah, it was written in Abyssal. I just kind of took the music and the dance, you know. Actually, do any of you speak Abyssal?
No, but you shouldn't just do things from a book written in Abyssal. That might not be the best idea.
Well, I think there's like some stuff you have to say while you're doing it.
I kind of want to learn Abyssal now.
Atala will speak up. She'll be like, oh, well, there's a place you could buy tomes in Candathan, actually, if you're ever interested in learning a new language.
Yeah, you know, a bit of light reading on the trip, you know, for when you end up in random hurricanes.
Yeah, we need a little bit of light reading to keep us entertained. It can get so dull sometimes being out here but not being able to run around.
Back to the dead bodies that came to life and attacked us. I don't have a way to like decurse or purify the area, but we definitely should burn all of these bodies to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Good idea.
Do you have like some kind of a fire that will burn in water, or are we just gonna have to wait until like tomorrow?
Maybe there's a like outcropping of rock or a cave or something you can burn them in.
Oh, I'm just gonna start, you know, stacking them up over here by the rocks. I think that would be fine, right?
Globuk will help carry the bodies.
Unless you want to do it somewhere more private, Gwen.
No, it's just burning corpses. Nothing so special about that.
Yes,
Is that something that you bought?
Do this with every corpse.
Maybe we should rebury them. Because, I mean, they were buried here originally, but I like Gwen's idea of burning them because that way we can maybe even release the curse that they're under.
Can I... Five would be happy to have something to do, even if it involves getting wet. Could I do like some sort of a check to see if I can find like a cave or some place that's like somehow been dry despite all the rain that we could like burn them in?
Sure. Let's see. Roll me a perception, but you'll have to like go outside and it'll take you a little while. Nope.
Wow. Okay. I'm looking, but I'm not actually looking. I'm just deep in thought, wandering around in the rain. It's very dramatic.
It's too cold. Yeah, you're like, yeah, you're having a little bit of your own emo moment.
Yes.
All right.
There, I moved Five out. Five's out there wandering around, like, I'm just gonna go look for caves, but, like, it's not really happening. And also, JoJo's not very happy with Five because JoJo's getting wet. Yeah, there you go. It's very emotional.
Well, Gwendolyn, do you need to wait till it stops raining to burn these bodies? Oh, Gwen, did you hear me? I was asking if you, or are you sure if you can burn these bodies in the rain?
We can try. I don't know if it'll work, but if it doesn't, we can wait until the rain ends.
All right. Well, maybe we'll just wait. We can watch over them until then.
Not like we're going anywhere.
Yeah, here. I'm getting back in. I'm all wet now.
I'll play like 5 wandering out in the rain by herself.
5, did you find anything?
Still looking.
All right. Well, we'll wait till 5's back and maybe we can all work on our own little things. I know she's worked on her woodworking a bit today. Is there anything you'll all work on? Okay, that's fine. If nobody has anything. I know that I can play dragon chess. Maybe somebody'd be up for a game of dragon chess. We do have quite a long time. Does anyone know how to play dragon chess?
Nope.
Oh wait, it is only Ilyana, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's actually Ilyana who knows how to play dragon chess. Alright, well they're gonna play dragon chess off in the corner for a little bit.
At this point,
Who wins?
Ooh, I can roll that actually, 1 sec. That's what it's all about. I was gonna wait till she gets back, but let's roll it now anyways, because I can just click it off her sheet. Oh, she's gonna have a tough time with her. Alright, let's try this. Atala's a druid, so... Where is her sheet? Playing other players, yeah. But yeah, I don't think anybody else won any other tools or instruments that they want to practice. But if you did, let me know now. If not, I'll kind of fast forward us to like the supper/evening part where we decide our watch. And then we'll go into the nighttime and get through this terrible rainy day. I just gotta see what's higher for her. Her int or her wisdom? Her int. I'll let her use that one.
Whoa!
No! What?
Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's a heated fucking game, but Ilyana pulls it out in the end. And Atala, being the ever stoic druid, just bows her head very nicely into Ilyana and says, "You are a wonderful opponent, Ilyana. Anytime you'd like to play, I would enjoy another game with someone so talented." And she just kind of humbly nods and bows. And Ilyana laughs and she says, "Oh, you too, Atala. Well done."
I'm gonna say 5 came back into the coach at right about the end of the game, in time to see Ilyana win. It's sort of toweling off. It's I couldn't find any caves. What are you guys playing?
Oh, we're having a game of dragon chess. Ilyana just happened to beat me, but that's okay. We'll probably have many games as we travel.
Is that regular chess?
Oh no, it's 3 levels. So you have your first level, your second level, and your third level, and you play on each level.
I kind of want to learn how to play, but I don't know if that's just because it's called dragon chess or not.
Ooh, it would be fitting for you, wouldn't it be?
Oh, I thought it was because you're dragging the pieces around. Oh.
That was good. That was funny.
Are you okay?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Were
I'm fine. A little tired, but
you maybe dropped on your head as a baby or had an accident at some point?
I've had some accidents, I suppose.
Did,
I don't know. What are you getting at?
did a lot of them involve you hitting your head?
Not that I remember.
Of course, you wouldn't remember. Yeah, it's okay. Just keep being you.
Okay.
Oh, Gwen, how I missed your... whatever.
Oh, how I've missed Gwen.
Making a
There you
mental
go, that
note
pretty much
Grill.
sums it up.
Grill needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I mean, I finished my carving earlier, so maybe you could teach me how to play chess.
It's getting a bit late now. I was thinking we might have some supper, but how about tomorrow? If you're interested, I could. If we're still stuck, that is.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if we are, I definitely won't have anything specific to do.
All right. Well, we'll wait till tomorrow and see then. What should we do for supper?
5
Globuk out
turns
of
to
food.
Globuk.
We didn't get
Yeah,
it.
like-
We always have a ration.
Oh, we're out
Is
of
there any
those.
way that you can turn those into something better?
I mean, I could try. Never cooked with ration before.
I guess you could try if you have all the spices and tools. We could give it a go. Although it is raining out today, I could get Grigor to set up the tent and you could cook in there.
Yeah, okay, we could do that.
All right, let's do that. Grigor, go out there and help him. Yes, Atala, I guess I'll help you. Come on, let's go, Globuk.
I'm already wet, so I'll come help.
Oh, dang, thanks.
I gotta get more experience with tent making.
Well, with the three of you there, you can easily do it. And we're going to put the fire on the inside, kind of, just on the edge. Booyah. And Grigor's going to come hang out with you while you cook, Globuk. It's kind of nice in here with all this fire heat.
Did you want me to... I already don't remember. Wisdom or intelligence?
Oh, I never remember. Shit. It's in the handout?
Thanks,
I think it's
bud.
wisdom. Yeah, there. Yeah,
I think it's wisdom. I'm pretty sure it's
Gwendolyn's got it.
No.
Well, to be fair, we were trying to get you to make something good out of something that is arguably bad.
Cooking with rations is not easy.
Yeah,
I
that's
use my inspiration.
yeah.
That's okay. You can save it for something more important than dinner.
They don't come out much better than rations. Let's put it that way.
At least we didn't burn the tent down.
That is true. I know that before we left, Ileana got us a whole bunch of food, but we didn't actually separate it into anyone's it was just sort of floating as carriage rations. So I'm not sure how we should take out of that.
Oh, I think we'll take them out of whoever is cooking first, so it'll be Globuk. Then once he's out of rations, people will give him rations. And then once he's out of rations from people giving him rations, then he'll start from the coach rations.
Okay, that's fine.
So I should take 7 out, because there's 7 of us.
I think there's okay. Yeah, however many
Alright.
people
I was
there
counting
are, that many.
Atala and Grigor.
Yep, we got
I
7
actually
now.
was counting the owl, so
I really need to eat.
The owl is actually a fey creature. I think she explained it a little bit to somebody, but I don't know who she explained it to. But yeah, essentially the owl doesn't have a corporeal body. It's a spirit fey creature type thing.
yeah, it was 5 last time. I mean, 5 wasn't counting it. I was counting it on accident just because it was sitting there. It was
Oh yeah.
when that
and it's got a
person-
nice
oh, wait,
token
no, that's
now.
The owl. The owl doesn't need the food.
It almost looks like it's a person because it has such a nice token now.
So
It has a
sad.
very lovely token.
It is sad. I don't know why it looks so sad, but whatever. It's also the D&D owl caricature token, so.
Sucks to be an owl.
I guess so. Gotta hunt all the time. He's like out in the cold all the time. Anyways, not this one, but other owls.
Well, I just would like to say that 5 eats this with basically as much verve and enthusiasm as 5 eats everything, which is a lot.
Nom 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 nom.
5 is basically a garbage can.
I guess Grigor,
Well,
he'll
thanks,
speak up. He'll be
Bubba.
like, "Are you in? Wait, are you in the tent?" That's a question.
I mean, I am. I had my person outside, I guess, because. But yeah, no,
I'll just
she'd be
scoot you
inside
in.
eating, yeah.
Wow, I've never seen anybody eat rations with so much passion.
Yeah, I just really like food.
Oh, cool. Why? Where does that come from?
Probably from like the 2 years when I lived on the streets and didn't have any.
Oh, crazy. I didn't know that about you 5. Wow. Well, I mean, at least you're not on the streets now, right?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I always had plenty to eat at the monastery, but I just, really appreciate food.
That's cool. You guys are like the same. And he looks towards you, Globuk, and 5, and he's like, you both really like food.
Global love to eat and to cook.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just never really had much luck in the kitchen. I'm more likely to kind of just blow things up. Plus the fact that, like, I don't really have much of, like, a palate, so everything tastes fine to me and not so much to other people.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Good to know.
Well, maybe one day, Globuk can teach you how to cook.
That would be really impressive, because I'm sure everyone at the monastery would appreciate it.
We can always try.
I assume that we gave some food to everyone else, but if we didn't, I'll just say that I took some over to the carriage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, here. Take these rations over to the carriage. Globuk, I'll help you tap out the flames and bring down the tent.
Okay, sound good.
It's fine.
Sure, no problem. Eat up. You've been kind of quiet the last few days.
I just had a lot to think about. Not much to say.
Yeah, I understand that. And so saying, 5 is going to kind of go into like a meditation for probably the rest of the evening.
Well, before we do that, I think Atala is going to say, well, now that everybody's got some food and we're all back here in the carriage, what do we want to do for watch tonight? I know 5. Last night was a little bit of a intense encounter, and I know maybe we should talk about it too, but just for now, who will be on watch? Ilyana, can you take a 4-hour watch again? And she's like, yep, I'll take the 4-hour watch. And then, so for those who weren't here the last few sessions, after Ilyana takes the first 4 hours, we need 2 other characters to take 2 hours each.
I can take the second watch.
Global take last watch again.
Oh, wonderful. And at that point, Grieger will stand up and he'll say, no, it's okay, Globuk, I got you. Actually, Atala, I'll take last watch. Globuk took last watch last time.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Grigor.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for cooking.
Sure.
Just one slight concern with that. Can you see in the dark?
Oh, well, I was hoping maybe somebody had a lantern or something. Oh wait, I do. What am I talking about? I have my lantern and oil. I'll be fine with that. Unless you have something that can help me, Gwen. I know you're skilled with light.
I can give you light for an hour, but the second one I'll be asleep for.
Oh, well, that's fine. At that point, the sun should be coming up a little bit, and who knows, 1 hour in the darkness with the lantern isn't that bad. I'll stay close to the coach.
Yeah, sure, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Yeah, just like last night, right? And he kind of laughs and rolls his eyes sarcastically.
Yeah, those spider monsters were definitely strange and horrifying and will haunt my nightmares, but that's fine.
Yes, there's many different odd creatures in this forest. That's why many people don't travel southward on the road that we are about to enter into. Once we start heading southward, we are off the beaten path, and we will see all sorts of weird monstrosities and aberrations, I'm sure.
Hopefully just no more spider-related ones.
Yes, hopefully.
Are you not a big fan of spiders, Gwen?
Who's a big fan of spiders? They're terrible. Just look at them. Crawling and so many legs and eyes.
Doesn't Iriana have pet spider?
She also
Yeah.
worships the moon. I'm not one to say this kind of thing, but I do question her sanity sometimes.
Ileana will look
Well-
towards you, Gwen, and she'll be like, well, that's fine, Gwen. I understand that sometimes people can be different.
Yeah, it's fine for you to be different. I'm not saying anything's wrong with you.
I do
Atala.
know that a lot of people don't like spiders, so
Oh, no, that's not very good, actually, because Atala will put her hand on Ileana's side and she'll be like, I actually love to change into a spider, and it's one of my favorite creatures to feel like. And she'll literally run out and jump and change into a spider. A giant one, too. It's a 10-foot spider. I'm just
Gonna
trying to
go
find the
hide
thing.
behind Glow Book over here.
are you okay, Gwen?
No.
I'd probably eat a spider if given the opportunity, but I'm neither here nor there, I suppose. But it's okay. It's just a Tala.
Yeah, in this form she can't speak to you, but she's doing weird little movements, undulations, and waving with one of her it's a spider leg, I guess.
That is a really big spider.
Yep, she's about 10 feet all told, front to back, side to side kind of thing.
Doing my best to not look at the spider while also not appearing to... But, not staring at the spider, but also, keeping an eye in the general direction in case it moves.
And then she comes back into her regular form and she says, oh, see? Totally harmless. And then she climbs back in and she's like, oh, sorry, Gwen. I won't be doing that anymore. Don't worry. Sometimes I just need it for dark vision, but there's other creatures I can turn into.
Good. Yep.
What's your favorite kind of animal, Gwen?
Obviously. Who doesn't love dogs?
You do seem like a dog person.
They're the best. They love you unconditionally. They're fluffy, which is the best part. It's great.
I used to have a dog, kind of. Well, it wasn't really my dog. It was just a stray dog that wandered around the butcher shop sometimes. But I'd always see it and wave at it. It was kind of grumpy, but it was nice.
What happened to it?
I don't know. It just sort of stopped coming around. I like to pretend that it got adopted or something and had a good life,
It definitely
but
did.
who knows? You think so too?
Yeah, of course it got adopted.
Yeah, I miss that dog. It was just kind of brown and droopy looking and sort of patchy.
Sounds like a nice dog. I'm sure it got adopted as well.
I should get Anders a dog. I feel like Anders could use a dog.
Oh, I know Anders. Of course he could use a dog. Grigor, don't you think Anders could use a dog? And Grigor kind of looks and smiles. He says, Anders would be the perfect person for a dog.
Right? I can't believe I didn't think of this before. When we get back, I'm buying Anders a dog.
Yeah, we should go down to the pound or wherever they have the dogs, and we can get him a dog maybe he likes, and or we could just get him one and just give it to him and see what he does.
Yeah. Especially if I'm going to be gone. He needs something hanging around his, his studio. What do you call the place where people make...
His workshop.
Workshop, thank you. Yeah, he needs a dog for his workshop.
Yes.
Keep him company,
And for maybe even a bit of protection. You never know what kind of hooligans are out in the night.
That's true. Or out in the evening, releasing giant red beetles onto the beach.
Yes, exactly. Actually, speaking of which, Five, and everyone, I just wanted to talk a little bit about what might happen when we arrive at our destination. If there are people and we find those who are responsible, I think maybe it's a better idea to talk about what's going to happen now so that we don't have any other moral quandaries where we're all kind of, debating with each other. It might be better to, let's say, have it out now.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right, Gwen. Could somebody maybe tell Gwen what happened last night? With the orcs, that is. No, yeah, we didn't. There was some orcs, yes. Does anyone want to explain?
Not me. Full orc. Come to camp. Try to steal from Barrow.
Wait, when did that happen?
Oh, it didn't, Beryl. Don't worry. It was all a dream. Go back to bed.
We killed them.
Hey, hold up. We got Ilyana coming back in, so we're gonna kick it up from in that second. But I see Ilyana is here now. How you doing, Ilyana?
Good. Can you hear me?
You bet.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm back. My ride ended up no showing, so I had to walk back home, and I was across town. I'm like, I'll be there.
No worries. You gave me a good heads up, so we all knew what was up.
Glad to have you.
Yay! Okay, what I missed?
So far,
We were...
all we did was play some chess and hang out and cook some food. So, not too much, but we were just about to get into a little bit of more intense discussion. But before that, we did do our day of training. So if there's anything you want to train today, we have the rest of our 8 hours of downtime. Training proficiencies is in the tools and stuff folder for the handout, and it'll teach you how to train proficiencies if you want. I don't remember if you won any specific instruments or tools from Salazar, but if there's a new tool or instrument that you want to learn, you can gain proficiency by spending 25 days and 10 gold each of those days, so 250 gold, training that proficiency. And a day of downtime is 8 hours, so I'm giving you all one. And just for an example, 5 used hers to craft orc figurine, and she did well on it, and so she's got her first day of woodworking. I actually don't know if it's your first or if you've had other days, but she gained a day in that woodworking. So after she gains 25 days in that woodworking skill, she will be a master woodworker and be able to add it as a proficiency.
Awesome.
All right. And yeah, I see Beryl went BRB. Good time, because we're going to do our recap again then for you, Ilyana. How much did you catch up from the last session?
Very little, if anything. It's been a stupid week.
No worries. I feel you. I had a busy week as well. So I'll go through the recap of episode 5. And yeah, if anybody wants to take a quick BRB, that's already heard it, go ahead. But we can go jump into the recap. So, Ilyana, I'll just read the chat quick. BRBs, yeah, we got a couple out now. Gwendolyn's got the Spark Notes with all the funny highlights. That one's a good one. And that's for our current one. All right, good. So, after we set out on our quest to find out who sent the beetles to attack the citizens of Die Shield, we were attacked by those death dogs in the dusk of our first day of travel. And after defeating them and Atala healing the people who were poisoned from the disease that was flesh-eating them, we got to this crossroads here that you see now on the map. And that's the crossroads where we're about to turn south and head down towards the south edge of the lake to go find where the beetles come from, because we know that's their natural territory. And when we got to the crossroads, we cooked some food, and we did a little dance and song with Grigor. He showed you how he played his flute. Grigor is a bard, so he's really good with the flute, and he did some dancing. And he said that it had been part of some sort of ancient ritual, but that he was like, you have to like speak a bunch of words that he doesn't know the language to actually make it work. He just knows like the dance and song of it. And then in the night under, well, you decided to take first watch, Ilyana, and nothing happened under your watch. You took 4 hours and then you meditated for 4 hours to get your long rest. But during Five's watch, which was just after yours, because you take 5 hours and then 2 other people after you can take 2 2-hour sessions, or each of them would take 1 2-hour session, total of 8 hours. So under Five's watch, which was right after yours, a pair of orcs tried to steal from Barrel's backpack, and while he was sleeping under a tree near the firelight, and Five was able to perceive this happening, and everyone but Gwen and Globuk woke up, and we all got around to go after the orcs because they were trying to escape into the darkness. So the group banded together, and Ilyana, you were able to kill one of the orcs as it was running away, and we restrained one of the other ones as a prisoner. And the group was faced with our first moral dilemma in the form of the question of what to do with these criminals. And so we investigated them a little bit more. We went and woke up Globuk, who spoke Orc, and he kind of acted as our translator. And the bandits told him that they steal from people and murder them and do whatever and take what they want because they're stronger and it's their God-given right, essentially. And Globuk really didn't like this, and neither did Atala, so they were in favor of executing the Orc. However, Five and Grigor were against it, while Beryl and Ilyana remained mostly neutral through the debate. And Five and Grigor were against it, saying that there should be some other way we could maybe reform these people or take them into the lawful hands of the Empire in maybe Kandathan or Die Shield. But Atala let everyone know that they were murderous raiders who had killed and stolen in the area many times before. And she verified this story by speaking with animals, and she found a little squirrel who told on the orcs and said essentially that they were very, very bad orcs. But eventually, after some heated debate between Grigor and the rest of the group, and Five eventually became quiet and let Globuk do the deed, and Grigor attempted to stop him in a blind rage, but he didn't have dark vision, so he kind of ran out into the darkness, trying to stop Globuk in a mad last attempt, but then broke down when he realized that it was not going to happen. Globuk, after comforted Grigor a little bit, and they all returned back to the camp. And after the intensity of that, which was really a super intense moment for everyone, as we were all, kind of arguing about what to do with this prisoner's life, we went back to bed. And Globuk decided to take the last little bit of watch, because this happened at the end of Five's watch. But the night was not nice to us. It continued to assail us, and 2 ettercaps, which are kind of like spidery humanoid beasts, came out, and they have the head of a spider but the body of a humanoid, and they attempted to eat Globuk. They shot some webs at him, trying to restrict him, but Globuk was way too strong and he busted out of both webs, and then the group eventually killed the ettercaps and finished their long rest after that by going back to bed. But in the morning, the group awoke, and there was an incoming torrential storm, and the rains were so heavy they made the roads impassable, so the group had to sit in the carriage and have a rainy day, essentially. And while waiting in the carriage, for the storm to pass, lizard folk approached us with bloodied armor and was asking for food. And Five, being the only one who could speak Draconic, spoke with the lizard folk and found him to be lying mostly. So she didn't give him any food and told him to get out of here. And then later in the day, during the same torrential downpours, Globuk looked off into the distance and saw a shadowy, headless figure riding a shadow horse. And it rode right into him, charging at him while pointing at him. And he didn't know what to make of it. He was kind of frozen during the encounter. And he asked if anybody else saw it, and nobody else had seen it. But a few hours later, the figure returned and summoned 8 zombies to attack the coach. And he used a lightning strike to come down from the heavens and hit the ground. And nobody really knew what happened for a second or two. And then the zombies put their hands out and started to climb out of the ground. And the group fought off the zombies, and that's where we ended the session. And so we picked up today with the session just, in the rain. The zombies were dealt with. And, let's see Gwen's little current session so far. We decided to burn the bodies of the zombies. 5 was looking for caves, but rolled in at 1 and found nothing. Atala and Ilyana, we played some dragon chess, and you won, Ilyana. Gwen tries to find out why Beryl is so stupid. That was great. Grigor sets up a tent so we could do some cooking. Yep, we revealed Gwen's fear of spiders, and Atala then changed into a big spider. Ilyana and Gwen had a bit of a tiff because while she revealed her fear of spiders, Ilyana, you have a spider pet, so it was kind of like, well, I like spiders, and so was Atala. Atala was like, I like spiders too. Spiders are my favorite thing to change into. And she jumped outside of the coach and turned into a giant 10-foot spider. But then came back, and she was like, yes, I won't do that, Gwen, but like, it is one of my favorite things to do. Then they talked about, 5 mentioned an old dog that she used to watch on the street and how everybody hoped it got adopted. And then we were saying that we should get Anders Stormwind dog, the carriage builder in Die Shield. And everybody agreed that was a great idea. And then, now we were at the point where Atala wants to air out the moral thing that happened last night and set some ground rules for the group, or kind of like, just like get some input. Because we were talking about who's going to take watch tonight. And we kind of looked to Ilyana and we were like, you'll take 4 hours of watch, right? And then 2 people after that have to take 2. And Grigor and I think it was Beryl. Did you step up this time?
No, Grigor did.
Yeah, who is the other person? It's Grigor, Ilyana, and we need...
Oh, it's Gwen.
Oh, Gwen, that's right. Yeah, so we have that watch figured out. But somehow we got onto the topic of... Oh, yeah, that's how we got onto the topic of watches. Because 5 had mentioned that she wanted some, time to sleep or something, or I can't remember. Last night was really intense.
Meditate.
What was that?
5's gonna meditate.
Oh, yeah, and so Atala brought it up that, last night was pretty intense for us, and she kind of wanted to set some ground rules about, like, when we get to this place, we might find the people who are responsible, and we need to come up with a decision now so that we're not doing it in the heat of the moment like last night where we were all, very emotional, kind of like in a heated debate about what's right or wrong and what to do. And so she was like, we just need to figure it out right now between ourselves. And I think I even said, the best thing to do is just to air it out. And so that's kind of where she left it. And then Gwen was kind of like, what happened last night? Because she's the only one who doesn't know about the dead orcs yet. And Atala kind of left it to the group to tell her. And Globuk was the one who kind of stepped into that role. And that's where we left off. Globuk was literally just about to tell Gwen that we killed the orcs. I think he even just did that. He's like, and we killed them. And then so, we'll pick it up with Gwen. You're just reacting to the fact that, we've had this interaction. We didn't even tell you about it till now. But now, since we're airing everything out, we're getting it on the table. So, Globuk says, and we killed them. And Gwen, you can pick it up from there. Unless, wait, Ilyana, do you have any questions, any comments, anything you need to get out before we jump back in?
No. I might need to ask some questions about that proficiency thing later on, but otherwise, pretty good.
Sounds good. There is the handout in the folder, so you can take a look at the rules there. But other than that, Gwen, you can jump in and start with questioning Globuk or whoever about what the fuck happened with these orcs and why we killed them.
So is there a fight? They just happened to die in the battle? Is that what happened?
Sort of. We killed one as it was trying to get away with Barrel's pack, and the other one, we tangled up.
I'm sorry, we forgot to tell you, Gwen. It was sort of a long night.
So just have this clear. So one of them was killed while running away.
But he had Barrel's pack. We had to stop them.
Okay. But the other one got tied up and then somehow also died?
Well, me and Atala thought that he would just go on to hurt and murder other people, so I killed him so that wouldn't happen anymore.
Did you have any proof that he would do that?
A squirrel told us.
A squirrel?
Now, I know that sounds crazy, Gwen. I know it sounds crazy, but I can speak with animals. And I was able to talk to one of the nearby squirrels who assured me that these were murderous orcs who had been preying on harmless, helpless travelers for many years. So, I can attest to Globuk. I know it sounds quite odd from a squirrel, but I do have the magic from Melora, which can help me do this.
We all know squirrels are pinnacles of moral reasoning.
Orc just bad. You have to understand. Orc bad. No one understand.
But you're an orc.
I have orc and I different.
So if you're different, why can't more of them be different?
Wait, where's the other half?
Maybe tell her what happened when you questioned him.
Well, I asked him, and he said that they rob people because they weaker. That's what orc do. Orc think everyone weak, and only orc strong. And it is an orc religion that orc can take and kill anyone that weak. It's stupid.
Okay, so they have a bad religion. That doesn't mean they should be killed.
Yes, it does.
You can
Orc
fix
terrible.
them.
All right, well, this is why we're talking about it. What would have you done, Gwen, if we woke you up? I know we didn't choose to wake you up, but what would have you done?
I would have attempted to restrain the orc. I assume someone here has some rope,
Oh, I did it with my vines.
but a more permanent solution.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And we would have taken him with us.
And we have to feed it, or it get loose.
That's fine, we can feed him.
What if it escapes?
He won't.
What if it kill more people, or hurt more people in our group?
He won't.
What if we
Everyone
get
can.
attacked and the orc uses that time as an advantage?
But the plan is we take the orc, we mend his ways, turn him to the path of good and hopefully light, maybe probably convert him, and fix a bad person, make a good person. There's no reason to go around killing people when they can be saved.
All right.
Can't save people like that.
Well, we know what Gwen would like to
on.
do.
How long did you know this orc? 5 seconds? How do you know he couldn't be saved?
Oh, but the orcs. I
You know
that
some
guy.
orcs, you don't know all orcs. Did you know that specific orc?
Oh, no, but
Then how could you know?
does he like every orc? Every orc
That's
say.
very racist.
I am orc. I can say that. I think.
You're only half orc. You don't know.
Gwen, have you ever even been to Grom's Rest? Do you know why Globuk's not in Grom's? I don't know why, but, sometimes maybe you should listen.
Whatever demons Globuk has, that doesn't change the fact that killing someone should be avoided at all costs.
I guess you're right.
What? But bad people can die. Bad people should die.
Bad people can be punished and fixed. That doesn't mean kill them. If you kill them, you can never fix them.
Grieger
And
will
what
speak up.
happens to the families of this orc who find out he's dead and then want vengeance, and then they become bad?
Grieger's
That's
like,
not really how
yeah.
family work.
Gwen's right, actually. This is what I was trying to say.
I mean, if they were bad, wouldn't their family be bad already?
Not necessarily.
All right, well, I think we know where Gwen would lie when we meet whatever dastardly villains have put the beetles up to that attack. So, Gwen, just to be clear, your vote is to restrain, reform, and punish under lawful duty. Is that kind of what you're thinking? Or maybe even under religious duty? I'm not sure.
I don't know how important the punishment part is, but yes, restrain and reform is the main idea.
All right, we've got one for restrain and reform. Now, I'm going to ask the rest of you what you felt about last night, and then we can extrapolate that a bit into what might happen in the future, and I'm hoping maybe we can come to a democratic agreement about what we'll do if we do encounter this same quandary in the future. So, Globuk, understanding that if this is to happen the exact same way, and maybe it does happen different in the future, but where would you lie if we find the people who are responsible for the attacks in the future?
I mean, if we fight, kill them.
And if they try to flee?
Stop them.
Yes, and then what though, Globuk? We have them in our... would we take them back? I want to know.
Ileana, you're the one that talked to the Reeve. Did the Reeve say anything about wanting to see who's behind it?
Good question.
I can guide you. I know sometimes it can be really hard to remember all this stuff. The Reeve just wanted any information on the attacks. She didn't give you any information about, like, capturing people, killing people. She just wanted any scrap or information, any beginning. You guys are like the detectives coming out here, trying to get one little piece of a lead.
She just wanted leads from who, what, where, when, and why. She didn't really care about bringing back criminals or what we did with them. She just wanted information. That was it.
Well, considering that I don't think any of us is professional information getter, I think that it would behoove us to, if we find somebody responsible for this, to bring them back with us.
Actually, I'm completely agreeable with that. Unlike the orc, these, if we were to capture one of these people, it would be much more valuable to have them alive. So I think we can all agree that if we are to find the people, we will capture them and bring them back to Die Shield if it seems possible.
One second.
No worries, take your time.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember all of the things that I was just told. I killed one of the orcs that was trying to escape, right?
Yep.
You did. You killed
Okay.
the first one when they were still running before they had been subdued.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't seem to have a problem with that.
No, and
I
at
mean,
that
to be
point,
fair, you kind of got a really lucky, like, I think you got like a 20 or something, like a net 20.
yeah,
Like,
you rolled
I
good on
think
damage
you
too, your
just-
sneak attack damage. Like you just
Yeah.
nuked him accidentally probably. I didn't play it like any of I just played it neutral, like you know, you can take it however you want. But at that point, that orc has still had the bag and was running. And so, you know, we were all attacking him. Everybody was attacking him at that point. But once that orc was dead, the bag was on the ground. You could all see it, whoever had dark vision at least. And then we had this other orc, and that's where the more of the bigger moral dilemma came in. I don't think anybody really had an issue with like the first orc because again they were stealing. We were trying to get our stuff back. Maybe Gwen does, or maybe other people do. But yeah, I'll let you kind of interpret your killing of that orc and then the actual killing of the other orc, however you want. Or at least within the... Okay, and I'll bring this up too. Within the reins of your alignment. Now, there might be alignment shifts happening in the future if characters keep playing certain ways. That's fine. But for right now, just try and keep it to your alignment as much as possible. But if you start to be like, every time you come to a moral quandary, your character is like, we're taking them to Johnny Law, then it's going to be like, okay, well, you're lawful. Like, it ends up being that way a little bit, I think. So, but yeah, try and stick to it a little bit. And so, yeah, you can play it however your alignment is, and then also however the situation warrants for your character.
Okay. So, I disagree, guys. I think we should bring only one back. Okay, we should bring one back who we deem to be the leader or most knowledgeable, that would be the most useful for information. However, I don't intend to watch him, because if he escapes and I have to go after him, I will kill him. I'm not dealing with this. And I'm not sharing any of my rations with him. So, that's where I stand.
I think that's agreeable to everyone, right? Does anybody have a problem with Ilyana taking sort of her own stance on this?
Just one small thing. How do you plan to bring him back if you're not going to give him any rations?
I think she means we will have
I
to
said
give him
my
our rations.
own share. It's my own share.
Yeah.
Just give him the carriage rations.
Oh, I'm sure that's more than enough. Yeah, the rations won't be... It's a standpoint, though, I think that, you know, she's making, where she doesn't want to be responsible, including all the way down to the rations in her pack, which I totally understand, Ilyana.
No, I'll watch whatever prisoner we end up taking.
All right, you and Grigor
Yeah, I will too.
and Five, you can be the heralds of this lawfulness. I will help a little bit only because I serve the Empire and I know this would be a good thing for them to have in their pockets, a piece of information that might break open something much wider. I guess that really only leaves you, Beryl. We
Would
haven't
you
heard
be
much
here?
from you.
Oh, what about me?
Oh, I was just wondering what you thought about the evil people who attacked us on the beach with the beetles. I wasn't there, but you and your friends, I mean.
Oh, I mean... we're hunting them down, right?
Yes, we are, but I'm wondering what happens when we capture them. What would you do if you had them in your hands?
I don't know. I've never captured anyone.
Right. Even with last night, okay, you know what? Never mind, Beryl. I think Beryl's going to be fine with whatever we do. Is that okay, Beryl?
Sure.
Yes, that's what I thought. All right. So we'll find these people if they are still there, or we'll gather evidence of whatever we can find if we find the fire beetles, and then we'll move on. We'll go back to Dye's Shield, and if we end up with someone captured, then we end up with them captured. Let's just pray we don't encounter any more of those evil orcs. I don't think it would be very wise for us to come upon a large group of them. They seemed quite strong. Well, I guess that leaves us to nighttime. We can set up the tent, or we can all sleep in here. This coach does sleep 8, which is wild. We just have to sleep on the floors and the benches. But if you want a little bit more room and you don't want to be so crammed in here, we would have to set up the tent again.
Is it still like raining pretty hard?
Yep, it's gonna rain all the way till tomorrow morning, when I get another weather check. And they always come at like fucking 6 a.m. basically, the end of watch in the morning. So all night it's gonna be raining too. All right. Well, if you're all gonna,
Probably all stay
Something
in the
happens,
carriage.
then you might not hear it.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get ready for bed then. Just lay down here with my bedroll and everything. And Ilyana, if there's any problems, make sure to call us. And then I believe it's Gwen next, and Grigor, you'll have the last watch. All right. Anything you guys want to do before bedtime? If not, then I'll say, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that, you know, 5 is just going to sit and like feed Jojo bits of like ration, just kind of looking kind of pensive and awkward.
Sounds good. Atal is going to dismiss Oleander for the evening while she sleeps. So with that, the group goes to bed, the sun goes down, and Ilyana, with your superior dark vision, you can see 120 feet around. And what was I gonna... I said I wasn't gonna do any of the day stuff. We rolled for today. Okay. So, the way this will work is I just need you to roll me the perceptions, and then Gwen, you'll be after that if she passes all the stuff. And because we already did a bunch of extra random rolls and they all got slammed into the early part of the day at the end of last session, so I'm not going to force you to do the D100s yet. We'll just go with the straight perceptions for now. And I think I explained it last time that the perception checks, like they run on different things every session. So if you get an 18 one session, it might not be the same thing when you go in the next session. Anyways, perception check from Ilyana while you're on watch. Okay. Yeah, everything goes really good for your watch. You can see that, even though the rain is still coming down pretty hard, your vision lets you see quite a ways around us, and it's very quiet. And at the end of your watch, you go and wake up Gwen. You can RP it if you want.
Where's Gwen sleeping?
We're all stuck in the carriage like a bunch of crazy little kids stuck together in a freaking sleepover.
Oh dear God. Yeah.
Yeah, we're laying exactly, side by side.
Okay.
Yeah, sardines.
So Ilyana's gonna go back to the carriage then, and she's just kind of like going to grab the end of Gwen's blanket and just pull it off really quick, like just.
All right.
Do you wake up?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Me too. That'll wake you up, yep.
She's like, "You're up."
All right. It's like rubbing some sleep out of my eyes, standing up. Just not gonna comment on the blanket thing.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll just remember that for when I have to wake you up for a watch.
Yeah.
I'll go take my turn then.
All right. You see it's still raining. Hit me up with a perception check. All right. You have not superior dark vision, but 60 feet, so you can see around. It's a little bit harder for you to see out with all the torrential rain pour and stuff, but nothing comes during your watch as you have passed again. So, yeah, your watch is mostly eventless, and then it's time for you to wake up Grigor for the last part, and I will eventually roll his.
I'll walk over to wherever he's sleeping and kind of like gently shake his shoulder. And I'm going to cast, like, whatever he happens to be holding, I'll cast light on it.
All right. He has like a nice sword, or he has a little hand crossbow that he uses. Either or, what do you want?
I'll do it on the crossbow.
All right. And as the light kind of like blasts out, he kind of wakes up because it's like twitching his eyes or whatever, tingling in his eyes because it's so bright. And he looks at you and says, "Oh, Gwen?
Yep, your turn to take watch. I
Oh.
lit up your crossbow for you, so you can see.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks for doing that, actually. Oh, okay, cool. Here. All right. Yeah, you can go to bed. I got this.
Remember that'll only last an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook up my my lantern outside quickly and just sit on the edge a bit.
Alright. I'll head to bed.
All right. Well, he passed his, so nothing's going to happen through that night. You got through so nicely. Everybody was above 10s. I was going to maybe start throwing weird shit at you under 10s, but you guys did good enough. So, at this point, I'll get everybody to... Now, you all roll perception for me as we enter the morning of the next day. And then, actually, Gwen, I need you to roll me a d20 as you were the first one to get in today. Okay, we got 3 of them. Wow. All right, you all wake up in the morning, 15, nice, to a little bit of heat. It's getting like muggy and a little bit humid, and it's getting really warm. And after all that rain that's on the ground now, it's the ground actually is drying up quite rapidly with the 15. You passed it. I was gonna maybe sit here with the muddy roads for a day, but you passed it. All right. So the day is now nice and warm and hot, and Caprina or Ilyana, Gwendolyn, and Globuk, you all wake up in the morning a little bit earlier than everybody else. And when you do, you're all kind of sitting up, and you realize there's nobody on watch. Grigor's gone.
God damn it, get that eaten.
I didn't even notice that his thing disappeared.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna go outside the carriage. Kind of yell, Grigor!
You hear nothing but some birds chattering in the distance.
Are there any, like, tracks on the ground? Maybe he wandered off somewhere.
There might be that you could hit up, but you'll all have to roll survival, as that's the tracking one. Or no, it's perception, then survival. It's a perception check first to find them, and then survival to follow them through nature.
Just assuming that Glowbook is going to be the best at this, I'm going to cast guidance on them.
All right, well, he already rolled his perception check, so if you want to roll the d4 added to it, Glowbook, you can go ahead. See how far it'll get you.
Wow.
That's about what I thought. Cool. It's at this time that you hear the ruckus outside of them, like, opening the doors and the big Glowbook, Grigor screaming. Pardon me. Everybody else is awake now, as the group has realized Grigor is not there.
What the heck? How long has he been missing?
Oh no, just woke up.
I guess you saw him when you switched off, right, Gwen?
Yeah, so he was still here 2 hours ago.
I didn't roll great for the first perception, but, like, if I know that he's missing now, can I roll to find see if I can find tracks?
Yep, everybody gets a perception check to see if they can find Grigor's tracks, and if you want to track him. Atala's gonna get outside though, and she's just gonna like sigh heavily, and she's gonna go, "Ah, the stupid boy. I just knew he would do something like this one day."
You think that he left by himself?
5, you see the tracks heading north, and actually, pardon me, they're heading east. They're heading back down the road that you were traveling. I forgot where you were. They're heading back east towards where you came from in Die Shield. Oh yeah, and everybody's long rested now. Thank you. Yes, make sure you get all your spells back, all that type of stuff that you get, Spells, abilities, all those things.
I found his tracks. They're headed east. Does it look like he just, like, were they under duress? Like, was he being dragged, or like were there other tracks around his, or is he just like normal walking?
Well, as you're following them east, on one of the trees you see a note, and it looks like normal walking pattern. And on the note,
I will read the note.
Yeah, on the note it says, "I've gone to Kandathan. I'm leaving you all forever. I'm going to stay amongst friends. I don't want to be the Reeve of Die Shield. I never did. I miss my parents, and I never wanted to be in the house of Thea Leodon. Do not look for me." And then at the bottom it says, "P.S. I will be telling those authorities in Kandathan about what happened to the orcs." And that's the end of the note.
Okay, well, I will bring that back with me, I guess. This doesn't make any sense. It seems so... I mean, I know he was upset, but it just seems weird for him to leave.
What do you have there, 5?
Well, I guess it's a note from Grigor. At least it was left where his tracks went, but I don't know. And 5 just hands over the note.
Oh my god. Oh god, no. Oh, I knew he would do this. Oh, we failed him. Oh my god. This is Grigor's handwriting for sure. I know it. I can investigate this and find out. This is... Oh, he's left. Oh, and he's going to tell the authorities. They're going to come after us. They're going to come after Thea too. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, we have to hurry. Listen, we cannot deal with Grigor at this time. We wouldn't be able to find him, and my senses tell me he's probably long gone already. What we need to do is finish our mission and get back to Die Shield and warn Thea about this. There's a potential that Grigor will reveal the nature of mine and Thea's relationship. You see, nothing we're doing here is legal. And if that was to come to the wrong people, well, we could all get in a lot of trouble. You understand that Empire resources are not meant to be spent on mercenaries like me or any of you, actually. Oh, God, Grigor. I know why he left, though. I should probably tell you now that Grigor's parents were diplomats to the High Elves in Alun. And there were some rumors recently that a dragon, one of the leftover dragons from the Rage of Dragons time, had been found in the wood of Relthwyn. There was an attack when they went to investigate, and the dragon, who was in a humanoid form at the time, reverted back to its dragon form and killed Grigor's parents. It was a sad time for all of us, and we didn't know what to do with Grigor, but we decided to put him in the care of Thea because, well, she is his aunt after all, and I can tell now that we've made a terrible mistake in what we've done to this young boy. I can only imagine the amount of hate he harnesses for me and Thea.
I mean, I hope you don't blame yourself too much. I think losing your parents is hard no matter what, and even having people who are trying to help you can sometimes seem like it's not enough.
Yeah, I think truly, if this responsibility had been thrust upon him when he was still with his parents and still had a positive outlook and disposition on life, he might have met the opportunity with much grace and honor, but to be thrust into such a situation in a dire time when he's in such emotional upheaval, I think it's made him try and push everyone and everything away.
Who does the Reeve report to?
Well, she reports to the authorities in Kandathan. There is... do you know much about the Empire?
That's a good question. Probably, but not me, necessarily.
I mean, if you want to give a check on it, you could. I'd give you like a history check or something like that if you want to see how much you know. She's going to get into it all right now, though. Oh, wow. You definitely don't know anything about the structure of the Democratic Republic of the Empire. So...
That's very true. Not even a little.
Yeah, you didn't get taught anything in political science. But anyways, she's like, well, I guess you don't know anything, so I'll start from the beginning. There's 3 provinces.
I slept through that class, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. It can be pretty boring, honestly. That's why I'm not very lawful myself. But there are 3 provinces with 3 elected heads of state, and each province reports to the National or Federal Council of 9 members, 3 from each province. That is appointed for life, and those are called the Council of Sages. Now, the Reeve is essentially appointed by a member of the Council of Sages who corresponds to their province. So there are 3 members from this province who she responds to. Now, the Council of Sages is, well, they're hidden behind shadow and mystery. Nobody really knows who they are. They are, though, the masters and the most powerful of the Empire's individuals. It says, for most people, the rumor is that you would have to be one of the strongest magically or even intellectually amongst the Empire to ever even be considered to be among the Council of Sages. Not to mention you would have to have some sort of public service and show that you have a lawful side to you. So, anyways, that's how it works, and that's who the Reeve would be responding to, or at least who would be punishing her if we were to be found out. Now, this is, again, a problem because the Reeve herself is looking to retire eventually and start a family. That's why we've been trying to put Grigor into these intense moments, because eventually he will have to lead. However, it seems that those plans might be delayed quite a bit, or even all forgotten. There might be a new Reeve altogether if this is something the council finds to be dire enough or bad enough.
Why aren't you allowed to spend money on mercenaries? I mean, if the situation kind of requires it.
Well, there's an old history of mercenaries double-crossing the Empire. It made the Empire look very, very bad for a while. They lost a lot of money, and a lot of bad things happened where the money and resources that were given to mercenaries were then used to create, let's say, private death clubs that were allowed to operate beyond the arm of the law. It made us very, very difficult to rule at times. So when mercenaries were eventually exiled from the Empire, or at least their work was, mine and Thea's relationship became very complicated. I'll say that much for now.
Oh, I didn't know that mercenaries were outlawed.
Yes, the practice is very much looked down upon in the Empire. It is assumed that it is almost akin to vigilantism.
Well, I guess... Does this change anything? Should we stop what we're doing, or...?
Well, I personally don't think this changes anything currently. It might change things when we get back to Die Shield and our standing within the Empire. Now, I'm not exactly sure what would happen, but if we are found out and the worst of the worst is to happen, the worst case scenario, we would all be exiled from the Empire, or even worse, maybe prisoned. But if we can avoid that, I'm sure Thea has many ways and many connections to avoid that. And a lot of the times, the Empire doesn't want these things to come to light because it could look very bad for them that they've had a Reeve of all people engage in this kind of activity. So for now, what I say is we continue on because we are so close, and we've already waited in the terrible storm yesterday, and it looks like the weather is now advantageous for us. So I say we capitalize on what we have for now, and we deal with the Grigor session or problem another time. Now, if all of you disagree with me, that is fine. I will stop our mission now, and we can go in pursuit either to Kandathan or Die Shield to deal with the situation. But again, I don't think it's necessary.
Alright.
Just 1 sec, I'm getting a call quick. I gotta deal with this. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. No, the Empire does not have an emperor. It's actually a diplomatic republic. It should probably be called the Republic. However, it's just called the Empire because essentially it's the largest empire.
It used to have an emperor.
There we go. I literally was just about to say that after I said it. I was like, wait, it had an emperor and now it doesn't because emperors are able to become more corrupted or more easily corrupted in a dictatorship. So now they have a... Go ahead.
They keep trying to change it to the Democratic Republic, but it's just not catching on amongst the people. They're just so used to calling it the Empire.
Yeah, everyone just still calls it the Empire, especially beyond the borders of the Empire.
There you go.
And yeah, think more like the Council of Seven Nations under, like, I think it was like the Aboriginal people of North America who had something like that, where it's like, essentially they had these huge provinces, and then there was like an over-reigning body that had members of each province that came in, and it was all equal at that place. But yeah, anyways, we're not going to get too deep into government systems right now, I don't think. Although I do have that one built out, so might as well talk about it. Anyways, I forget what she asked. She was like, oh yeah, do you want to... Okay, so she's like, you know, I don't think we should leave. I think we should continue on, but if any of you want to, we should talk about it now. What are you all thinking?
So, given what's happened in the past few days, why are we just assuming that he's going to make it to Kandathan by himself?
Well, I think he will because he's going to follow the main path, which is... up until this point, at least, not as bad as in deeper into the jungle or closer to Dragon's Reach. So going back into the plains, he might, you know, have a better chance. And then there's a crossroads that takes you to Kandathan that he's probably going to take. But you're right, Gwen, actually. Now that I think about it, he's not very well suited for this kind of adventuring. And even though he might have the rations, he might not have the power or wherewithal to make it.
So, we not try and help him?
Well, what do we think? Should we go and try and find Grigor? I think we'd have to follow his tracks, but we could use the carriage and continue to do that potentially.
I'm not really even so much worried about him, you know, exposing us or anything. I feel like he is the Reeves' nephew. Wouldn't she be worried about him?
Yes, oh, she would be. I know she would be. And I am too, now that you mentioned the dangers. I originally had thought that the path would be a safe place for him, but it is still on foot, at least, more than a day's venture to either Kandathan or then back to Die Shield. Quite a long way, so yeah, potentially we should try and find Grigor. what do you guys think? Do you have any solutions? I think I might have one, but I want to hear your ideas first.
If he only couple hours on foot, we have carriage. We can get there faster. We should be able to catch up pretty easy.
True. I wonder if maybe he did ditch into the forest at one time, but no, maybe we should catch him. Maybe he's acting out. Maybe that's what this is.
Could you maybe
Oleander
turn in?
check.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could have Oleander, or maybe you could turn into some sort of a bird or something. I'm sure we could find him. He can't be too far.
All right. You know what? I'll send Oleander after him, and you know what? I think I could keep an eye on him even. Yeah, let's try that. Oleander. All right. See if you can track this these tracks here, and see if you can find Grigor. Should we just wait here with ourselves, or do we want to start taking the carriage back as well?
Well, I think we should really quick go light those zombies on fire, and then I think we should start taking the coach back that way. We definitely know he went to the east, and, you know, we'd only waste time if we're not actively trying to catch up to him.
All right, I'll send Oleander now. We'll light the fires, and then we'll catch up with Oleander later. Go, Oleander, go!
Gwen, do you need any help lighting those?
A little help's always appreciated.
Okay, I'll come over with you. I don't have magic flames, but I can light a regular fire.
I want to use my magic for this. I'm sure a regular fire will do.
Okay. I do have a tinderbox. Sweet. Okay.
I also have a tinderbox.
Then I would say that between the two of us, we just sort of, you know, light a couple of different areas on fire, throw down some flames, and set some zombies on fire.
Sounds good to me. And as their bodies rot away to ash, burning into the air, there's definitely a distinct smell that's not very nice. But you can see that the smoke is thick and billowing out into the air, and the fire will spread and destroy the zombie bodies.
While that's happening, Gwen's going to take out her little prayer book that she carries around and just, like, under her breath, say some prayers for the deceased.
All right.
Oh, while you're doing that, Five will also lower their head and put their fists together and say the prayer from the monastery. So they'll have a little prayer time.
Nice. All right. And after prayer time is done, I assume we're all jumping back up and getting into the carriage.
We have to go rescue the idiot. Let's go.
Yep. Five will grab onto the roof and swing up on top of the carriage. Sit up on my favorite spot.
And be the lookout.
Nice. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I've got you all here now. So we're going to do survival checks as we try and follow his footsteps.
Do we get advantage for using Oleander, or is Oleander doing their own survival check?
Yeah, he did his own. That wisdom is your survival.
Oh, okay.
That's the over.
Well,
Yeah,
Oleander,
he
well.
failed. He sucked. He's actually. I was gonna have him after you do all yours. I'll just do it now. He flies back after a little while, and he's lost the trail. So she's like, "Oh, Oleander doesn't seem to be able to keep the trail." Holy, you guys really want to find Grigor? Okay.
Look, he healed me a couple times. I feel like he's just a kid. Not that I can talk. Five's only 15.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Five can breathe acid, and Grigor's kind of a bitch, so I think it's a good-
We need to save him. He's gonna die. Do you know how many things we ran into in one day?
Yeah, that kid is screwed.
I hope we don't find his corpse.
Oh god, we probably will.
We could burn it.
Only if it's a zombie.
Ah, never mind.
Why are we just burning it?
Weren't we getting paid extra to bring him back alive?
Yep.
That was the idea.
Technically, we were only paid to bring him along, and then she seemed kind of nonchalant about him possibly dying along the way.
Yeah, I kind of made it pretty clear to her that this was a dangerous trip. So, yeah, as far as Ileana's concerned, she got her payment and will be getting the remainder of it.
Yeah, true. Actually, she was
Bringing
oddly,
him.
she was like oddly, like, you know what? He's a dumb kid, but he's got to learn, kind of thing.
Yeah, so Ileana's like, you know what? I got paid, and if this just adds to my shit, I'm asking for extra.
That's okay. If anyone out here can negotiate our increased payment, it's Ileana.
Hey, sorry we lost your kid on the way, but can we get paid extra for it?
To be fair, we didn't lose him. He ran away.
Yeah, sorry your kid ran away because he's a little bitch, but yeah, I'm gonna need more money. And also, I hear what you made us do was kind of illegal, so we're gonna need extra for bail.
I was gonna say, oh no, Ileana has so much more bargaining chips than she had before.
Immediate blackmail. Perfect.
I love it. Let's get into the blackmailing and all the dirty little deeds we can do. But I'll start going through these rolls now. 5, Globa, Caprina, you all, or Ileana, you all feel, you all are able to find Grieger's tracks and maintain focus on them long enough that you guys do eventually find Grieger. However, he's lying down on the side of the road and he's clutching one of his ankles. And Atala quickly runs over to him. She's like the first off, super worried about him. She runs up and she says, Grieger, what the hell? Why'd you leave? What's wrong? And you can see that he's clutching a really like green looking leg. And he says to Atala, he says, oh, Atala, I thought I could make it through here. I thought I had the survival skills, but looks like I just got a 10 on my rolls. So I got bit by a snake and my leg is all fucked up. And Atala looks at it, and she has to cast a few spells that will take out her a few different things. One, Lesser Restoration. I guess I don't need to ping it twice. Anyways, and then she is also going to cast... Well, first she has to detect the poison and the disease. And then she casts Lesser Restoration to heal him. And then she kind of grabs him and hugs him and holds him, and she says, what the hell, Grieger? Why did you leave? And he says, you know why I left. I wrote on the thing. Why'd you come after me? Why did all of you come after me?
Because after everything we went through for
Everybody
2 days,
talked at once.
yeah, everyone just like well, the two of us, because the bunch of us barely survived for a day out here. You were gonna be dead. There was gonna be those 2-headed dogs or a zombie, and 5 is just like really upset.
Rhaegar, if you want to go to Cantithan, then you can do that, but maybe you should come with us, finish this mission, and then do that from Die Shield with some kind of safety instead of wandering around out here by yourself.
Yeah, I guess so. Roll a persuasion. You can get advantage from the aid that 5 is giving you.
Yes.
Wow.
Doesn't even need it. All right. Grigor, having been bitten by a snake and failing his survival checks, is going to say, all right, I'm sorry that I ran away, but you know what, you guys? You're right. I probably wouldn't have even made it to Cantithan. I guess I was just really torn up about what we did to those orcs, and I kind of saw this as my one chance to get away from what Atala and Thea have been doing to me. The way you guys try and push this whole Reeve thing on me is ridiculous. And when we get back, I want Thea to know that I'm not going to be a Reeve. I'm going to be something different. And you're going to have to live with that. And Atala kind of, for a moment, looks like a little worried or whatever, but she says, all right, Grigor. If we ever wanted you to be your own man, well, I guess sometimes we have to accept that it might not exactly be what we want. But I'll be happy with whatever you turn into. Let's just get back on the carriage and finish what we've come to do. And he kind of looks at her, he says, all right. Sorry I ran away, you all, but I think you all understand why. Well, let's just not talk about it anymore. I'd appreciate it if we just didn't bring it up.
When he got up and was saying all that, Five is just gonna be like look really sort of like like her face is just making like a whole bunch of different expressions, and then she's just gonna settle on like exhausted relief, like really relieved, and like given like a cuff on the shoulder that like was probably supposed to be affectionate, but like she's just really emotional, so it probably came out a little bit harder than intended. But, like she's like, I'm really glad you didn't die.
He kind of looks up at you like a little hurt and confused and worried, but like also touched. He's like, yeah, thanks, Five. I'm actually really glad that you came for me. I had a feeling you have a really good heart.
Yeah, I really don't want anyone else to die. And then Five is just gonna like jump back up on top of the carriage.
All right, Tatala is going to go up front and get ready to drive it back, and she says, all right, well, that's been a bit of a detour. I know it's going to take us at least a couple hours now to get back to the crossroads, so it'll be lunchtime when we get there. But if you want to stop, we can for a little break, or we can just keep driving and eat in the carriage.
Yeah, I think all we've got is rations, and from last night's experiment, rations are pretty much rations, so we can probably just drive.
Agree.
All right, yes, I don't think we need to try and cook up any more rations. Okay, well, I'll continue piloting the vehicle, and we'll see how much farther we can get today under this wonderful, beautiful blue sky and all of this lovely heat. So, let's see. We got Gwen to do the 20 on the first one, so now we get Globuk and 5. Both of you D100s. Alright, stand by for a sec. Let's see what you encounter on the road today. Going deep into the dark forest. All right. You got a big one here. I like this. All right. You hear arguing on the road up ahead. You can faintly make out what they're saying. You can tell a couple people are probably pretty angry up around the bend. One of them's yelling, they're female voices. One of them's yelling, "Ah! I said it was east! You know, the one that said the map was, this is a waste of money! I can't believe we're out here! Why are we, oh my god!" And then you hear a big booming female voice being like, "Calm down! I know where we're going." And you come up to a gnome and a female Goliath, a female gnome, female Goliath. And they're standing on the road, and a Goliath is kind of like a construct kind of person, kind of like a Warforged. And anyways, they're sitting on the road, and there's a little bit of a crossroads that they've pulled out into, but the one road is that they were looking down is like completely overgrown, and you can tell that like nobody's been down there in like probably hundreds of years. There's like trees growing out of that road, and as you guys pull up on them, the little gnome lady steps out into the middle of the road and she says, Hey, help me! Hey, you guys, can you come here? And as Atala pulls over, she's like, "Oh, what seems to be the matter?" And the gnome looks at them and says, "Oh, we've gotten lost. We seem to have taken the wrong way. Were we supposed to go straight when we came to this crossroads to get to Dragon's Reach?"
Are you looking for Dragon's Keep?
Oh yeah, Dragon's Keep. That's the one.
Yeah, that happens a lot. If you look for Dragon's Reach, it's like a totally different place. It gets you all confused.
Oh, that sounds like what happened. We get confused a little easier than most, I think.
Okay, so, which way are they asking about? Which way do they come from? Which way are they go? They're going left. Where did they come from?
They gotta go back to the crossroads, and where you got onto the road, they have to just keep going straight. They were coming from the east, heading west. Yeah, okay, there we go. You tell them that. I love that. Oh, see, I told you we had to go straight. I don't know why we came down this old dirty road. Anyways, well, thanks, guys. I had a feeling this wasn't right when we came to this overgrown road. Okay, jump back in. We're gonna go back that way. Thanks for helping us. Oh, wait, here you go. And she's gonna go over to you and hand you something, and she says, a little piece of appreciation. And she gives you, I think I'll just type it out.
5 does like the monk bow and is like, be careful, these roads are full of all kinds of really nasty monsters.
Oh, I'll be careful, yeah. I mean, we saw some weird stuff in the night. Most of the time we just keep driving. I let her drive and then I drive, and we just tag team and sleep while we do it, so we don't ever really have to stop.
Are they in a carriage?
Yeah, they have their own small carriage that they've pulled off to the side of the road, and they were just like standing, looking down that crazy road that's like all overgrown.
Yeah, Dragon's Keep is a pretty big place, so I would stick to well-marked roads if I were you.
Yeah, I mean, they should put a sign there, but I guess a lot of people don't even really come down this road, so I guess they just expect everybody to keep going straight.
Yeah, I imagine that probably happens a lot, but thank you. And 5 just kind of like looks at this thing that I've been given. I don't know what it looks like, but...
You are given basically a pair of goggles. If you go into the compendium, you can type in under whatever, you just type in eyes, and that'll bring up all the things that have eyes, and eyes of the eagle. And you can see there's a mask. Basically, it's a metal mask with these eyes that kind of are also metally, and it has a crystal lens.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the crystal lens is set into the eyes, and then yeah, you see the picture there, and it helps us with all of our perception checks when we're either at night or whatever you want, whenever you want it. You can see forever, and it helps you perceive things. And then as she hands it to you, she says, all right, Builder, get back in there. Start it up. I got to go back to bed. Hey, you know what? I don't know if you know what those are, but those will help you see. And that can be pretty helpful out here in the forests and the jungles. Sometimes you need that little bit of extra bit so that you can not get taken by surprise. It helped us a few times shake some very sketchy looking orcs. But anyways, we're going to go back now. And thanks again. I mean, we would have been lost for days on this road.
Wow, well, these are really cool, so thank you a lot. I really hope you find your way to Dragon's Keep. Maybe I'll see you there. I'm supposed to be going there eventually, so, say hi.
Well, if you ever go there, yeah, maybe we'll meet up in one of the bars there. They got a lot of good liquors that you can't really get in most places in the Empire.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, bye.
And 5 waves them off and puts the goggles on and immediately leans over, her head hanging down into the back door of the carriage and is like, do I look cool?
I think you look wonderful.
You look absolutely amazing.
You look like a lizard.
You always look
Yeah,
like
but like a lizard wearing really cool goggles.
Yeah, now you're like a bird.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wait, you're wearing goggles?
Oh my god.
And 5's head just goes back up over.
Oh, I thought those were your eyes.
Sweetie.
No, it's just barrel.
I'm like a bird lizard now.
I think you look very intimidating and scary. I like it.
Oh, well, hopefully not too scary though.
Oh, throws them off.
I wanted to look cute, not scary.
Yeah, just like only a momentary thing. Like, oh no, do I look too scary?
Oh, I think scary's good.
Usually.
And Five will just kind of like, she's just gonna like have them dangling around her neck. If anyone wants them, then you can have them. But I mean, or use them. But
Five's just keeping them warm.
yeah, well, I would say warm, except dragons are cold-blooded, being lizard.
They're your fashion accessory. You wear.
So wait, when you get cold, you have to go sit on a rock, right?
Yeah, I have to get warm. Otherwise, I get sluggish. Kind of sleepy.
Five's like the most cuddly out of everyone. She's like, "Give me your warmth."
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely like just the worst blanket hog, or like spooning everybody.
That's why she has JoJo. It's basically just a heat lamp.
Yeah, tiny little heat lamp.
Hand warmer.
That's great.
JoJo was a lot more useful for that when Five was a younger dragon.
Yeah, now you're really big. But it still helps, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's still pretty cute. It's a cute image. That's the important part.
Definitely, definitely. All right, well, we're continuing on the road now as we've left the gnome and the colossus on the side of the road. They've gone northward while we're heading southward. And, yeah, I want everybody to give me a quick perception check.
Is this before or after I've had time to attune to these goggles?
I'll give you the hour short rest so you can attune.
Cool.
Who am I missing? Oh, there you go. All right, well, yeah, you don't even need the goggles. Just rolling that 20 for me, Jesus. Okay. So,
I'm doing good at seeing today.
yeah, we're seeing everything today. All of it. There's been over 20s on every one, which is good. Okay, so we've been traveling south now for, most of the day. We spent most of our morning going and fetching Grigor. Now we spent most of our afternoon traveling southward. We met those people, and eventually there's a turn in the road, and you start to head back eastward. You've reached essentially the southern point of the lake and the road, and now you're going to go and turn east a little bit and head towards that south bay, or that south coastline, where the reported habitats of these fire beetles is. As you turn eastward, you start to notice that there's a lot of water draining down from the lake. Essentially, the lake sits above the road you're on by quite a few feet, and it acts like a bathtub. And all of these little creeks run southward towards the bay and towards the actual coastline of the sea. And so you're coming through this area, this part of the woods, and every now and then you'll see these creeks that come out of different outcroppings of rock, and sometimes just straight out of the ground on downward slopes. And you can see that this water is all draining southward towards the bay. Eventually you get to one such crossing, and the water is a little bit larger. You can tell that this water is coming from a pretty bigger source. And as you look up the source, upriver, up northward, as you're heading east, you turn to the left a little bit, look northward, and you see an old looking cave. And the cave is carved into the side of the kind of cliff edges, the rock outcroppings. And you can see the water's coming from the cave, and the cave is steaming. Five, you especially notice that this steaming cave, it's probably coming from a natural hot spring. And that within the cave mouth, you can tell that there would be, now you can't see it because you don't have dark vision, but that there would be essentially a pool or like a hot tub, a natural hot tub hot spring. And that if you were to go into this place, you would probably, well, it would be nice, obviously, but then, you would probably gain some sort of rest modifications, some sort of boon, You would feel really, really good if you just went there for a little while. Yeah, So you guys driving, you see this hot springs, and Globuk, Five, and Gwen, you all notice it out of the left-hand side of the carriage, just to the north of the road. And what do you do?
Well, Five definitely smacks her tail against the side of the carriage just to alert everybody and sticks her head back down and is like, "Hey guys, I think there's a hot spring over there."
Me in that cave where the river's coming from?
Yeah, I think so. I could seriously use a bath. And like Five like pulls her shirt back and like sniffs down, you know how you do. It's like, I smell like demon dog and poison and zombies.
They all do kind of smell like zombies.
Lova could take bath.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
had a
we're not in a
bathe
hurry. How long, Beryl? How long has it been? Don't end on that.
I don't know. Like maybe a couple of days?
I think we should all take a bath.
Not as bad as I was expecting.
All right, well, I'll pull the carriage over then. Looks like we can drive up a little bit, and I'll just park it on the right-hand side up here. And I will take you to our new map, since we're deciding to go hang out in the hot spring, and you passed the perception. All right.
Ooh, we saw the fancy hot spring. This is fun.
Yeah, your perceptions are doing well. All right, there you go. You're
That's
parked.
not at all a little bit creepy.
You're
Oh,
okay.
that's nice and wholesome.
I did say there's a skull carved into it, and it's coming out of the mouth. So, anyways, but yeah, it's totally wholesome. I guess, but we already had the 20 check where Five's sussed it out a little bit, and she knows that this is like probably a good place. You'll get a little bit of boon from this place because it's a nice place. So
Using my awesome monk speed, Five is like off the carriage in like a hot second, like jumps across the thing. It is like already stripping off like her clothes, like about to do a cannonball up in this bitch.
nice. Atala's gonna
Wasting no
join
time.
you. Hold up, Five. I'm on my way.
You better watch out. I do a mean belly flop.
I think I can do a mean one as well. And she'll turn into that giant toad again and just like jump right in and do a big giant toad belly flop.
Oh no.
That's great.
Oh, it feels so good on. Oh wait, she can't talk when she's in beast form. God damn it.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
My cannonball is very not graceful, but it does the job.
Nice.
Ileana's gonna try and gracefully do a cool dive. Whether or not it happens, we'll see. Am I using
I'd say-
athletics or
Acrobatics, I'd say, but you're probably going to be better at it too. That's a pretty good dive, I'd say. It's no like double front flip 180 or anything like that, but it's a good dive. All right, well, the people who have gone into the water now, you can feel that this water is imbued with some sort of magical energy, and it's making you feel really good, essentially. You're not exactly sure what the nature of this arcane energy is, but if anybody wants to, you can roll Arcana, and you can try and start to figure out what's going on with this water and why it feels so good.
Globuk will just kind of slowly ease in. No fancy dives or anything.
Oh, here we go. Now people are
We know
failing
nothing
things.
about magic.
Finally, I'm like, you guys just been getting everything today. You just like, I put things like, yeah, we got it. We nailed it. Let's see. I'll give Atala and Grigor a little bit in this. All right, so far nobody's got it.
We're just like, wow, this water feels good.
Oh, Grigor just barely pulls it out. The end of it, he jumps in too. He takes off his clothes down to kind of like just his underwear, and he jumps in and swims around. He's like, oh, this feels really good. Actually, you know what? I think this is one of those magical healing springs. You ever heard about this?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, stories and stuff.
Yeah, I think this is one of them. It's, I can feel my magic coming back already. I feel like if I had stay here for a little while, I'm pretty sure you can get all your magic back if you just take like an hour to rest in here.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess, do you guys want to hang out here for a while?
I think Atala is the only one that's cast anything today, right?
Yeah, I think so, actually, so. I mean, we don't have to stay here for an hour, but if you want to, we can.
Oh, I'm fine hanging out. And Fives just, goes under the water and then, comes up in front of, Glowbook and just splashes him. I'm a sea monster! Blah!
Glowbook
No, Jojo is fine. Jojo is hanging out with my clothes pile.
Jojo's on your head. She's like riding you.
Or that.
Either or.
DM
Atala
said that if I don't put the mouse in danger, the mouse won't die.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's over. I won't kill your mouse. Atala is gonna drink up some water and spit it out of her giant toad mouth at you after you do that.
Yes, I was hoping. Fight. And Five's going all in. Using her tail to just swoosh huge waves of water at people.
Yeah, Atala keeps drinking water and shooting big water beams. It's pretty intense because she's a pretty big creature, so the water beam is pretty thick.
She's like a Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, yeah, Grigor is gonna say, "Oh, that feels good. Should we keep going, or do we want to stay here for a little bit? I know you said that we don't really need to, so."
I mean, are you feeling better, Atala? More magically revived?
She'll switch back and she'll say, actually, I think it'd be great for me to stay for an hour, if you all would allow me to do that.
Yeah, no worries.
I had to use...
Five's great.
I had to use some of my more powerful magic when we found Grigor there on the ground. Good thing you brought me along. I'm not sure you would have all been able to deal with all these poisonings that are happening.
Yeah, definitely not. I'm not really equipped for poison.
All right.
Just acid.
So we're going to wait here. Everybody can take a short rest if you need anything. Probably won't be anyone who needs anything.
Could we see if there's... Well, Atala's the only one that really needs to stay in there, so could Five, look around and see if there's, any, good for eating critters or, good for eating stuff anywhere?
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll me survival check. Also, so Dirty, I just seen a big old hoot. I'm actually going to take a second, and we're going to break it out right now.
Not my mouse!
The mouse. Let's all eat some mouse. No, unfortunately, with that survival check, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't finding nothing. So no.
Except the mouse.
Yeah, except Jojo. But I am going to take...
Maybe do a little foraging also, if that's cool.
Yeah, anybody can roll survival if they're not partaking in the long rest, and since only Atala really needs it, y'all can do that. Go ahead and roll them, and then actually I'm going to take a little 2-minute break right now because it's past the 2 o'clock mark. I didn't even realize we're 2 hours in. But yeah, and I'm just going to go to the bathroom, grab some stuff, and then I'll be right back. So 2 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever you want. Take a little break right now, and I'll make mine quick, and I'll be back. Also, yeah, what's up, Soap? Gonna go grab that weed right now. We gonna light one up. I might even light up a little joint or something, a big one. That's how we do it.
Nope, not even for a second. And in fact, in the way of, most pet owners, 5, would have given, if there was only a little bit of food and neither of them had eaten, 5 would have given it to Jojo anyway, so. Luckily, Jojo doesn't need much food. Man, I hope you find some food, Glowbug. I was hoping we could have a little beachside cookout. It's not a beach, it's a river, but you know what I mean.
Sort of crit failed it, so.
Packing up a big one.
Yeah, real bad. Oh, right. Darn. Oh, you didn't do much better.
Yeah, I'm back to packing up a big one. Soap, I'm sorry, are you here?
We'll find it, although we probably shouldn't let him go by himself.
Are you around?
He already had his Grieger's single-person adventure for today.
It's just stereotypical emo kid, right? Gets all up in a huff about their life, runs away from home, immediately almost dies.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much. He's in his own coming of age novel.
All right, I don't know if you're here, Steezy. Soap Dirty. What up, baby? Sorry, it took me a little bit to get to it.
Does it say?
But I'm here for it. I'm here for the big old one.
Wait, I don't think it says. Oh god, I never zoomed in on his token before. It's so bad.
He looks like Edward Scissorhands.
No, you're right.
Yeah, buddy, yeah.
Literally any male main character in something done by oh shit, now I'm not gonna be able to think of his name. You know, the guy who did Nightmare Before Christmas and yes, yeah, he looks like any sort of male Tim Burton main character.
That reminds me of every anime protagonist ever.
Nah, no, those are, the main ones are always super cheerful.
Oh yeah, super true.
He could be the side guy, but he wouldn't be the main guy.
Holy fuck.
Must have been watching the wrong anime, because that guy is definitely the main protagonist in almost every anime I watch.
He's basically just wannabe Kirito from Sword Art, right?
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
I guess that explains why he's such trash. Even found a hot spring. This is definitely just an anime episode.
Yeah, this is this is our light at the end of the tunnel. We just had a really bad day, so now we pulled the day around and we're gonna have a slightly better day.
Yeah, the hot springs episode.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
The calm before the storm, or the eye of the storm, the in-between bit.
Yeah, it just rained zombies on us. We had moral dilemmas. 5 spirit has been irrevocably shattered. And now we get to relax in the bath for an hour before finding out why some crazed psychopath death cult beetle thing is happening.
Yep, pretty much.
So this is the fan service episode then, right?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Smashing watermelons.
Really cute bikinis. Yeah, we couldn't find any watermelons, but I was trying.
There's someone in the sand, probably Beryl.
I think it's all rock, but that idea, yes.
Beryl
The idea is
in the bikini.
Barrel's just covered in rocks.
Somebody puts a hat over Beryl so that he doesn't get sunburned, and then we just forget him there because he takes a nap.
We leave in the carriage, he's still buried.
Well, anyway, after swimming around for having entirely too much fun, 5 crawls out onto this sun-warmed rock over here and takes a snooze.
All right, sounds good. What's everyone else up to? I'll go top to bottom, make sure we're all here. So, Ilyana, what are you up to?
I think Ileana's just kind of, she's gonna sit on the edge of the rock and just kind of like peer into the caves. I was gonna see, because she has dark vision, but also is she able to use any perception or anything to see if she can see anything?
Hell yeah, you definitely could see in there. Just roll me a perception as you take a look in there to see if there's anything that catches your eye.
It's perception, right?
You betcha. Okay. You can see that inside the water is coming from like cracks and leaks in the side wall in the back. All the water above it from the lake is going underground, heating up, and then seeping out of that wall, and it makes a big pool in the bottom. Inside there is about a 30-foot pool, and on each side of the pool is kind of like a ring of rock, where an outcropping essentially, where you can tell that the layers go up and go down, and there's one part of the layer that's kind of flat, and it makes a little bit of a platform. And up on that platform, you see something, but you're not exactly sure what it is. It's like glinting, like a metallic glinting. And your dark vision is pinging kind of like just a little bit of that extra white. Dark vision, I'm pretty sure, if I read it correctly, you don't actually get colors. It's a black and white scale. And so you're getting a lot of weird of like that, a little like fleck or a little pixel of light that just keeps pinging over there. You're not exactly sure what it is.
She's going to just kind of turn over to Gwen and be like, "Hey Gwen, can I borrow you for a minute?"
Sure. What's going on?
Do you want to like, now I'm going to have to like move away a little bit, but is there a chance you could like flash some of your fancy light stuff into that cave? There's something shiny in there and I can't quite see it.
Sure. Yeah. Is there like a pebble or something on the ground?
Oh yeah, you can grab a rock and toss her in there with light on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Make a shiny rock, throw it into the cave.
Alright, when that happens, you see the cave illuminate, and up on the platform... Wait, give me an athletics check first as you toss the rock. Let's see how good you are at tossing rocks.
Not great.
Alright, it doesn't quite land on the platform, it falls in, and then Atala goes, and she like swims in, and she's like, "Here, I've got you!" And then she tosses it up onto the ledge for you. And what you see up there, Ilyana, and now everybody, that it's lit up actually, except Atala, she's too far down from the ledge. There's a bunch of armor. It seems like just like a weird amount of armor, and there's armor of all different makes and of different compositions, but in very like rusty old condition. You can tell they've been there for a really long time. And the armor, it like a lot of it's dull and lustrous, looking like it's coming from iron, and then other ones are more lustrous, and they look like, you know, just shinier from other metals and alloys. Not that you would specifically know anything about the metals or alloys in your character, but yeah, that's what's there.
What did you guys find?
It looks like armor.
Oh, that's a weird place for somebody to put their armor and leave it.
It looks like more than one armor. There's several in here. I'm gonna kind of sneak in here a little bit. See if I can see anything else. If I see bones, though, I'm out of here.
All right, roll
I
me
think that's fair.
investigation as you go into the mouth of the cave more.
Just really quick, as she starts to go in, I'll cast guidance on her.
Nice. So you'll get the D4 as you do your investigation check. All right. So you go up onto the platform. And you don't really notice like a lot of bones or anything up there. And as you go to leave, you notice that there's actually kind of like a bunch of bones in the pool. They're stuck underneath you in the water. And in that 30-foot pool inside, it goes down quite a bit deeper. And now that you're deeper and closer, right above it, with your superior dark vision, you look down into the water and all the light shedding down into it. And you can see there's actually bones in the bottom of the pool. They're whirling about, kind of rattling underneath you.
Yeah, guys, abort mission. Get in the carriage, like now.
Wait, was there really a bunch of bones?
There's a shit ton.
So at that time, you hear some screaming in a deep male guttural voice over here on the left-hand side. And the only thing I think maybe one of you might have is primordial, but nobody would understand anything other than that. And we need all of you. I'm going to set you up to be looking that way. I'll give you a description while you look at your sheets to see if any of you see have primordial. I don't think you do. These creatures, they look humanoid, but their skin is completely metallic. And they have these drawn fire weapons on their maces. They're lit up with the fire of whatever magic, and their heads are also on fire. Everything else on their body is metallic, and they're carrying these metallic shields. And you can see that they're not really human underneath all of that. You can just see that they're composed of some sort of fire underneath that almost looks like the fire that's coming out of their heads and the mace as well. So, yeah, does anybody have primordial? I doubt it.
No, but, I was just about to Google it. Who typically speaks Undercommon?
Oh, that's coming. Don't you worry. You and Beryl has it too. That's a crazy one. I know pretty much most of your languages now, all of you, but the really cool ones that have been taken are mostly Undercommon. And since you're a drow and you guys are both from the same city, oddly, it's really great. That's all coming, but don't worry. These ones do not, unfortunately. So if you're gonna... So the way I play a lot of interactions, you can try and not fight, which is cool. There's a lot of tricks and things in D&D that will let you get out of interactions or make friends of things. Speaking of languages, that's one way, but then there's also actual spells that make you comprehend languages, make you speak different languages. Then there's also charming creatures, and there's friendship type things that rely on charisma and stuff. So, just before we get into this full interaction, these guys have yelled at you angrily. And this is kind of the point where I'm like, I'm checking your languages. I'm checking to see if you have any sort of outs before they get really, really angry. But yeah, Undercommon, basically just cutthroat assassins and criminals. No, it would be creatures that come from the Underdark as well. So, yeah, it's that plus more Drow, Duergar. Yeah, the Drow and the Duergar especially are going to be coming. I'll let you know. That's a little teaser. I like these different Undercommon races or Underdark races and all of their same religions and stuff. I think they're going to be a good part of this campaign. Maybe it won't be. We'll see how it all goes. But Myconids might be under that too. There's a whole bunch of if you look under the giant fire beetle sheet, they come from the Underdark. So I mean, if they were to speak one language, which they don't, it would be Undercommon probably. Anyways, but yeah, we're at this point now. Before I force you to roll initiative and start whooping your asses, I'm giving you the whole parlay moment. So yeah, what do you guys do as these angry creatures approach you for encroaching on their special hideout?
I mean, we can run. However, there are things that are fiery and our carriage is wood. So, at this point, Ileana, I was going to see if she could, intimidate them back by speaking Undercommon and just trying to, fluff up a bit like a really scary cat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? This is great. I don't think I have anybody usually start with intimidation back, but this is a good start. So
She's like, at this point.
yeah, go ahead, start yelling in Undercommon at them in an attempt to intimidate them.
Okay, 1 second.
And so you will roll intimidation too on your sheet. You can go ahead and hit intimidation. You'll have to roll for it.
Yeah. Okay, it's in intimidation. I'm just trying to find it here. All right.
Dang!
No way.
You were actually really scary, apparently.
You fucking rolled a 19. Holy. Holy. Alright, they're scared. They start talking amongst themselves. They see that there's a lot of you. You have a carriage. Ilyana looks like she's ready to fight. And all of a sudden, their 3 dudes seems not nearly enough. They see the Dragonborn on the side who sits up after sunbathing. They see Gwen that is actually technically right just behind, Ilyana. And they're like, okay, so they're talking to themselves right now. And so while they're doing that, they kind of look towards you. And one of them starts to approach. And it says something in its language very, very chill. And it points to the ground with its mace. And it says, do, 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 do. And it keeps pointing to the ground. And when it does that, and I'm pulling up a sheet to see what it's going to put down. 1 sec. It's going to put down, all right. It puts down its shield. It goes and it puts down its shield and it sheaths its mace. And now there's a shield just like 10 feet in front of it. And then it backs up. And then it points its mace back down again. It says, do, do, do. Do, do, do. What do you all do?
Is it a baby shark?
Baby shark.
Shit, he's got the baby shark on hook right now. That's his favorite song.
Oh no!
So Ileana's gonna quickly turn back to everybody, just for a second to see where everybody is and try and do a quick head count of, how close they are to the carriage and all that stuff.
Yeah, I think we're
sorry, Gwen. And she's gonna look back and she's going to she's going to use her short sword and just kind of unsheath it and just kind of crouch down and lift the shield, looking at them confused, and see where they go from there.
As you do that, he approaches the shield as well, and he puts a hand on the shield before you look like you're taking it, and he says, in a very calm way, he taps the ground again and says, do, 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 do. And before you take the shield, he kind of he's looking at the shield and he's looking at you. He's kind of looking like he's trying to give it to you, but he's also pointing at something on the ground. It seems like he wants something. I'll give that to you. There's 7 of you. I'm not going to make 7 rolls. You'll get that one.
Do you think that they're maybe they're just collecting armor?
Globok will reach into his bag and pull out one of my spare javelins and put it on the ground in front of him.
All right. He'll get one of his friends to come up and grab the javelin. He walks really slowly up to him, and then as they inspect the javelin, they walk back and Caprina, you're still there, and you it seems like you can take the shield now.
Okay. So yeah, I just kind of slowly pick up the shield, and I nod, and then in Undercommon, I calmly say, Udo see there one.
One of them grabs the javelin, and he looks at you, and he kind of tilts his fiery head back and forth like a dog would do, trying to understand what that meant. But then they just go off back and they turn around. But they walk backwards, watching you back into the jungle.
I have no idea what just happened, but it was really impressive.
So Ileana, she slowly turns around to everybody holding the shield, and she's got like this biggest shit-eating grin on her face.
Well done.
And she's just like, I can't believe that worked.
Do you understand anything they were saying?
Nada.
Wow, you're really good at negotiating and intimidating.
Thanks. It was Battle Run, and they're made of fire.
Was this like their hideout or something?
Yeah, I think they just I think they collect the armor from the, whatever left those bones here. We have a shield now, though, and they have some kind of weapon, so I still kind of want to get out of here.
Yeah, we should go.
Just a little confused why creatures made of fire would live next to the river.
That's what I want to know.
5 just looks like she didn't think of that before. She's like, huh.
Everyone roll me... What would I give it for? Any enter wisdom check right now that you feel that would fit the composition of these things. Like, it could be arcana, it could even be perception, investigation. As you wonder why, I'll give it to you if you get good enough. If you roll something good enough, I'll give you this one. Why were these creatures, who are mostly made of fire, why were they... What was this up to? What was going around?
Can I roll insight?
Animal handling?
I love that. That's so great. They could be animals. You don't know. All right. And I would tie that.
Insight?
I would take that roll and I would run with it. But you can roll insight. Yep. You just met them. Okay. So 5, you passed it. You did a wisdom check. All right. So you were wise enough to know that their metallic bodies would repel the water. It's hot enough. They could literally just walk through a river, and it would just heat would just evaporate everything around them like a heat shield.
I think that they would just literally steam the water off of them.
I got you on this one too here.
But that was still really... Yeah, they have a really heated body. Should we get the other armor, or should we just leave it?
I kind of want the other armor, but I'm greedy.
I'll just give this to you off the investigation from Ilyana. The rust and condition of that armor was unusable. It was probably going to be used for some sort of smelting or blacksmithing.
Ah, okay, that was going to be my next question to Ilyana, was if it looked like it was worth anything. Ah, well.
Shouldn't we try to collect the bones and dispose of them instead of just letting them sit at the bottom of that lake?
Technically, they are below the ground. To me, they're buried.
Atala will pipe up too. She's like, yes, I mean, technically that's the same as a water burial, right, Ilyana?
Sounds appropriate to me, yeah.
Like sailors, they get buried at sea. I mean, it just happened to these poor, unfortunate people. I think we should just move on. Nature's way.
If you guys would like, you can do a prayer before we leave. Would that make you feel better?
Yes, actually.
I'll do it with you, Gwen.
Ileana just kind of quickly shuffles into the carriage.
Yeah,
as
well.
as nonchalantly, but also as with a quickened pace. Nope.
Does anyone in our party actually use a shield?
Yep.
We got one, and she's already got a crazy AC.
Warwick was actually looking for a shield before.
Oh yeah, that's right. At the beginning of the campaign. Maybe that's why I built that. Okay, so anyways, I built this encounter weeks ago.
Huh.
Anyways, I gotta refresh my roll 20, so give me 1 minute, but I'll just RP Atala, because all of our nice religious peeps are here, giving an offering to these souls. So I figured Atala would join you as well, and after you're all done with yours, or even before, if you want to RP them, she just kneels down and she says, "May Melora help you guide your way to the afterlife," and then she walks away.
Yeah,
I'm back.
I figure maybe someday I'll write it out, but Fives is just something along the lines of like, since the monastery, it's the monastery of lost souls, it just talks about like lost souls finding peace and stuff.
Nice, I like that.
I was going to actually write this up at some point. But, yeah, basically, they just along the lines of, like, hoping their souls find the light and can, rise up and join, in the warmth and wholeness, I guess, of the sun.
I like that. There we
Yeah,
go.
you know. Same sort of
Body is
thing.
marked for the fire.
Different. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we all do it in our own way. That's nice.
But we should come up with something, because I feel like this is going to be a regular occurrence.
Yeah, D&D's weird like that. You will encounter a lot of death and tragedy. It's unfortunate, but it's a common theme, I believe.
Only, like,
At least in this
half of it
case,
will
we
be our fault.
didn't kill them.
Yeah, at least in this case. And you're right, it's only about half the RP or anything. It's like half the time you can just be in town talking to people. You didn't encounter much death. Well, you did though on random rolls. I guess Beryl did. But in the city, you know, you were just there was like a whole RP session where we didn't even fight one day, so. All
It
right.
comes and goes.
Are we ready to leave? I've got the reins here for our lovely Palomino horses, Argo and Trigger. Are we ready to head out again?
I'm good to go.
Ileana's already in the carriage, like, yeah, let's go!
All right. Yeah, we got that long rest function, and we didn't have to fight, so you're all still like fucking top notch right now.
Yay! Maybe we can bring some of that with us when we inevitably find those electric monsters from before.
Holy fuck! Okay, yeah. I didn't think anybody was gonna remember that. I have not put that in the recap.
I remember. I wrote it down. That was very important information I got out of those people.
Yeah, I just said like, oh yeah, you found these guys, they got attacked in the forest, like a noble woman died, skipped right over it. How, who, what, where, when, how. That's a scary story too. If you listen, anyways, let's keep going. I've got my sheets coming up right now. Just had to do
I'm like, I want to remember it. Like, I want it to be in front of like Five's mind. So like, if we run into them, at the very least, like they won't like catch us unawares. Hopefully, like we know that they can use electricity.
Like, minor bookkeeping. Are we giving the shield to Globuk?
Oh yes, who wants the shield? Me, myself as a druid, I usually don't touch anything that's metallic, so I like to have all types of weapons and armor that are made of either leather or wood or something, but between you and Gwen, Globuk, you and Gwen, you can choose yourselves. I have no worry or any care.
I mean, I'll take it if no one wants it.
I already have a shield, so you should probably have it.
It looks a little heavy. I don't think I need it.
Is that okay with you, Ileana?
I'm good. You keep it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, Globuk, you can add it to your shield, or I mean to your character sheet. You can go into the compendium, which is the eye, and then you can go down and type shield +1 and drag it into your character sheet, and then I'm just gonna make sure that you get it and that it affects your AC properly. It should do it automatically, so let's check it out together. Also, just checking 5, did you add the eyes to your sheet under your inventory?
Oh, I didn't. but thanks for reminding me.
No worries. It should be affecting,
Not
I
used
think.
to having items yet.
Yeah, and you can since you're tuned to them, you can put them on for, I think it's all perception checks basically that are like based on long vision. So. All right, I
Okay,
see
yeah,
it there.
it did.
Yep, it did. I see it. Awesome. Ho ho
Yeah,
ho
for some
ho!
reason
Now
it
you're.
dropped too, but I deleted the other one.
Yeah, no, that's all good. It's got it properly there. You've got a real AC now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Where
won't
do
be
I
able.
add it to?
Oh, you do the same thing. So you go into the compendium. Once you've got it there, you drag and drop it into your core, and it should go into your items area, or just drag it right into your items area, and you should just be able to drag and drop it. And I'll come check yours too. This is some of the first magic items and stuff we're getting in the campaign.
Ah, there it is.
So we got to go through this a little bit. Yeah, and just let me know once you get it in there.
Yeah, I think it is. Will it add it to my perception automatically, or do I just need to remember that for things involving sight, I get advantage?
I think we'll just try and remember it, because it's it can be pretty easy, but also pretty hard. So we'll just do our best, and we'll practice at getting better. How about that?
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm not going to inundate all of you with a whole bunch of magic items right at the beginning. Like, that's why I gave a shield +1. You would have gotten that at the end of this encounter anyway, if you killed them. So, Glowbook, yeah, like, you don't even really have to remember it. That's the beauty of that kind of magic item.
Cool.
Cool. To do now, let me go back to that because we are deep into it now. Okay. Yep. We're done this page. Let's go. So, yeah, we've all said we're ready to go. We've divvied out the loot. And did you get rid of your javelin on your sheet, Glowbook?
I did. I still have 3 more.
Nailed it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's just like a ritual they do when they want to trade for their lives because they know they would die. I'm going to take us to the next page then. Well, not yet. We got to talk about traveling for a bit. So at this point, we said it was around like late afternoon supper time. We've spent a short rest into this place. So while we're back on the road, Atala's just going to make sure. So are we all going to... Whoops, I thought everybody would... Okay, anyways. Are we all going to just continue to eat rations while we drive the carriage, or should we stop for a while and make camp?
I think we could probably get in a little bit more traveling time and just eat in here.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
At some point, I will need to rest, so someone would have to take over the carriage if we want to drive it all night.
Well, we can just go until it gets dark.
That works for me. I mean, depends what you all want to do, but I'm on board with that.
We did.
And then
waste
hopefully
time.
we'll get there tomorrow in the morning.
True, and I mean, we'd have some time to rest. Yeah, what does everyone think?
Yeah, just continuing on seems good.
Awesome. All right, so I'll say that we all agree to just continue on, push on, eat our rations in the vehicle, and pull over at nighttime to make camp. So the next part is going to be a nature/survival check to see while you guys are driving, you're all looking around. You want to see if you can find some good places to camp, and we'll see what you get. All right, we'll stop there. Ilyana nails it. Ilyana, you find a place while you guys are headed eastward, closer to the range of where Atala knows these beetles are from. And you find a place that has a cave and a landing where you could set up a tent if you wanted to. So, yeah, I think I'll just take you there as Atala sees this area, or I guess you can tell us about it. Ileana, you noticed this area while Atala's driving. She hasn't noticed it yet, so.
Yeah, is there like, I can't remember, there's like a little door from the carriage into where Atala is, right?
Yep, bet there is.
Okay, so Ileana will probably like spot it, or like a corner of it from inside the carriage out the windows, and she's just gonna kind of like go up to the front and just kind of point out and not whisper, but just kind of quietly be like, I think that's a good spot right over there. See where the cave is and that landing.
Oh, that's wonderful. I almost missed that there. Just up north. Okay, we'll pull off a little bit. Everyone, we're going to pull off and make camp here tonight. Does this seem good?
Sound good.
And I will take you there now.
Yeah, that seems good.
I didn't forget anyone, right? We're on the new page now. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're good. And 2 little pets. The Mighty 9, if anybody watches Critical Role. But anyways.
Ah,
Well, I got a couple. That was good. Okay, so you can choose to set up your tents outside in the clearing. You can choose to sleep in the carriage, again, like sardines. Or you can choose to go check out the cave. So Atala explains that to you. She says, we have 3 choices. The landing, where we can set up a tent, the carriage, or we could explore that little cave over there and see if it could give us any, fortitude from any sort of adventurers that might be trying to get us in the night or something like that. Or who knows what's in the cave. The cave is just a mystery, really, honestly. It could be nice, it could be terrible. But it's all up to you, the group. What do you feel?
Glowbook will go check out the cave.
All right.
I'll go with Glowbook, just to see what's in it.
Do
Scout it
either
out.
of you have torches or dark vision? Ileana's just kind of saying this like very tiredly, like,
I have torches. I have torches and dark vision.
Perfect. She's like, I'm going to help set up the tent then.
You don't have to use the torches. I'm just going to come on and keep lighting up something for 5.
Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's all go. I mean, if we're all going there, let's check it all together.
Safety in numbers, I guess.
yeah, the last cave had bones in it, so
Yeah,
Ileana's
bones
just
and
kind of like
armor.
looking over at it like,
So it's in the top right-hand corner of the map, if you haven't seen it yet. It's a little cave on the very, very edge of the map. You could probably not even notice it because it looks like a cliff. That's the cave entrance there. And anybody with dark vision can roll now, unless you guys are going to like toss some stuff in that is lit up.
I'll just wait for everyone who's got dark vision to scout it out first. No, Jojo snuck out. I'm not sending Jojo into an unvetted cave.
I'll send Oleander. Fuck that. I'll send Oleander. I mean, that's his job. So
Yeah, there you go.
On
just like
JoJo.
toss
Baby.
Oleander in.
yeah, you guys bought a scout with your gold, so I better be remembering that I'm supposed to use that. Also, Ileana, if you want to look while it's happening, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like peer in. What do I click again?
Perception. I'll just get you to roll perception, because you can see the deepest parts of it. Globik, you can see 60 feet in, so you get...
Nah.
well, alright, I might have to give it to Globik then. Gwen or Beryl, you can also use your dark vision to perceive on this one. The 2 humans I have hanging out behind you have no ability. I mean, I could wild shape Atala, but she doesn't feel like doing it right now. Cool. I'll give it to Globuk and Beryl. So you two, you notice
Beryl saw something.
you notice that owl flies in, Oleander, and you can see Atala's kind of got her eyes closed back behind you. She's like, hands in the air, like commanding Oleander to go deeper and deeper with her telepathic connection to her find familiar. And as it goes deeper and deeper, you see it flying deeper and deeper into your dark vision. At the very edge of your limits of dark vision, you see Oleander is about to disappear into the darkness completely from you. And all of a sudden, there's a blue shock, and it comes from 3 different little circular lights hiding in the cave. And immediately, Oleander is poofed into nothing but plumage, like an explosion, like the bird just exploded. And all you see is feathers inside the cave, and Atala screams behind you as she feels and witnesses her familiar getting destroyed. And at that point, I'm going to get everybody to roll initiative.
Hey, it's our friends the electric things.
Yeah, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Did she, like, read my notes? How does she know it's coming, right? It's, like, the next thing.
Yeah. Hey guys, it must be those electric things that they told us about several episodes ago.
Last week on Dragon Ball Z.
I was trying to get you with this, too. I was like, we haven't talked about it. Maybe people will forget.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that she brought it up today.
Yeah.
I haven't forgotten about it. I was like, this will come up eventually.
I haven't checked any of your... Like, are you guys using the notes in-game or out?
I just have a notebook. I like to
Yeah,
write things
I have a
on
notebook.
paper with a pen.
Yeah, I thought so. I set that up, but I was like, I think most of them are just using out-of-game notes, which is kind of cooler, I think.
I just have a few dozen Word documents.
Nice. One day we'll just make a book together, Gwen.
Overachiever over here.
We'll throw our recaps together and we'll make a book. We'll just need an editor. That's all we'll need because it'll all be there. Booyah! Old little sprites. I used the sprites on this one. Not tokens. I thought it'd be more immersive. Alright, so after they destroy Oleander in a explosion of plumage and feathers, they blink into this like little area. You see them go out of existence completely. You can't see them at all. And then they kind of appear right in front of them. And that's where they appear in front of you. Just a few, like 5 feet from some of you. A little bit farther from my 2 in the back. Oh, I haven't rolled their initiative, right? Yes, that's what I'm missing. Don't forget to do that.
I was gonna say you might get to test out that new shield, Glowbook, but I feel like metal shields are very conducive to electricity.
Probably not a great idea.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, and we hit our first modified. So, I have slightly modified the Will-O-Wisp enemy sheet. All I have done is changed one of its essentially invisibility traits to a bonus action, just so that it plays out like how I want it to play out, essentially. What it does is it gives them a little bit more defensibility, so they increase. I've increased the XP to the same amount. Anyways, and have I rolled their initiative? No, I have not. I was just pulling up the sheet, but I saw the modified tag. This is our first modified thing, I'm pretty sure. I did a little bit of modification for level 1, but it really didn't matter because it was level 1. But this is like our first real one. And if I modify enemies, I will always usually let you know. I guess last session I should tell you too, I didn't make the zombies roll their con checks because we were like near the end of the session, and that was a bonus battle, and you had already taken a lot of damage from your previous battles and stuff. So I was kind of like, well, we'll just like roll this one out. Yeah. All it does is, if you're wondering, you can go look up the zombie thing. They have undead fortification is what it's called. Or it's constitution. I can't remember what it's called.
Jeez!
+9 initiative. Oh no.
Oh yeah, these things are fast as fuck.
That's
Wow.
not great.
Today's gonna get weird, y'all.
So, fun question. Just out of curiosity, the will-o-wisps look like little balls of light, right?
Bet. Yeah.
Ileana has a cantrip that looks like little balls of light.
Yeah, dancing lights. It's 3 little balls of light.
Hmm.
Are you
Those
worried
rows.
Ileana's going to mistake them for, like, her?
No, I'm wondering if Ileana would be able to be like, I wonder if I can kind of like either befriend them or trick them into going away.
Ooh, I like where you're going with
Them
this.
eight.
I'll let you roll it on your turn under actions. How about that? We'll see. We'll see what you can do. If you choose to go that way, I usually make things valid for people. So yeah, if you want to go that way, we'll do it on your turn and see how it goes.
I was just remembering about what those travelers had said about these will-o-wisps and shit, and I remember looking through my thing going, no, I don't got nothing that's gonna hit them. And then I was like, wait.
That's a really good creative answer, so I'm willing to roll with it for sure. And yeah, a lot of my groups started to rely heavily on their negotiation and talk-down tactics later in the campaign to avoid essentially dying. So, well, not dying, but like, you know, getting attacked too many times where you just like don't have any spell slots left and stuff. So. It's good to avoid encounters because like you got to this encounter with all of your shit still intact, which is important. So. Well, I guess it's my turn first, isn't it? So let's go ahead and just shock some people. And I can just roll random who's going to get shocked. All right, let's go. How many is there? 7 of you? I'll just roll the d8 then. Atala and Greek. No, what? Really? My 2 NPCs. Oh, wait, I better grab the right ones, too. Yeah, it's that guy and that guy. All right, we got this. Dang. Whatever. I tried to get rid of Grigor and y'all went after him. I was like, you're going to go after him? Really? Okay, go do it. Yeah. I'm like trying to get rid of him.
No harm, no foul.
All right, both of them get hit. Boop, boop. And then they blink out of existence. So you now can no longer see those two. They use their bonus action at the end to use their invisibility. And Globuk, it is your turn.
All right. So can I see this guy?
Yep.
To do a thing. I don't know. Global probably doesn't know what the heck. So he's just gonna swing at one.
Yeah, trial and error, baby. You got to see what happens.
Yeah, I gotta remember to roll the one-handed since I got a shield now.
You bet. Oh, okay. No, that does not hit. I'm going to love this. This is going to get great. You miss.
Oh no.
Oh no! You do remember we're still level 2, right?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
16 misses. Oh boy.
It's never gonna be able to hurt these things anyway.
I guess as my bonus action, which I guess I should have done first, I will do the thing and rage.
You're just angry.
Hit it up.
Yeah, you're angry you missed.
I'm mostly angry I missed, yes, and that'll be my turn.
All right. And just for context, so you don't like completely shit yourselves, if you would have hit Globuk, you would have done half of its health in 1 damage. So that's why they have such a high AC in the game mechanic. It's because once you do start hitting them, there's not much to them. But they have other things that make them cool.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, this one's just gonna attack you, Globuk. Miss. Shoots a little shock over you and disappears. Now this is where it gets fun. Ilyana, you can't see anything. all 3 of them have disappeared now. So, what you can do is you can ready an action, or you can do whatever you were going to do, and you can ready that action if you want. And we haven't talked much about readying actions, but it takes up your reaction for the turn order, like until your next turn. And what you can do is you can wait until something happens, and that will be the trigger. And once that trigger happens, you can take your action. In this case, the trigger is when they come back into visual, is usually what people say, and that's like how we play the beginning of readied actions and how I bring it in for you guys. So if you want to ready your action for an attack, you would do that, or if you want to ready your action for when they come back, you can do that, or you can just do something right now while they are still invisible.
Okay, so quick question. When it comes to, because it's a cantrip, I can just keep using the cantrip as an action, right? Like not in the same, term, but...
Yeah, there's no limits to spellcasting with cantrips, so you can use it as many times as you want. It's an innate spell ability that doesn't take any of your spell juice, essentially.
Okay, cool. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually use it as an action right now, just to see if me bringing up these guys brings those guys back.
All right, go ahead. You can ping out dancing lights for everybody too. And then I guess like just give me a visual or like an explanation of where you put the lights and what they do.
So I'm just gonna kind of have them hovering around me. They are 4 torch-sized lights that are appearing as glowing orbs, kind of very similar into their look as much as she can get it. And they're just kind of hovering in the air, and she's trying to like act as if she's friendly towards these orbs, in hoping that like maybe if they come back or if they can even see her, that they might, not.
There you go.
I don't think she's an enemy.
Yeah, you're illuminated now.
Yeah, how do I do the thing though? Like, how do I...
Oh, I'm going to get you to do a check on like your... Well, first off, I'll say after the action expires, nothing happens. They stay invisible. You're not exactly sure why. So you have your bonus action and movement still on this turn, but if you want to use your bonus action to make your dancing lights do something now, I'll allow it. And if you want to like start to try and entrance them with a dance, or I don't know how you want to start communicating with these things or whatever you want to do, but I'll give you the bonus action for it.
Okay, I'm going to use the bonus action to get them to just kind of like dance a little bit, and I'll just kind of like, sway with them a little bit.
Awesome. So I'll get an Arcana check on this one as you try and master your arcane abilities to entice these creatures into some sort of like subduing pattern as they dance around you. Ooh, that's not good enough. Unfortunately, you have not coaxed them out of their invisibility, and you have the feeling that it didn't work at all.
Okay.
You tried.
I did.
There was a check. It was close. Well, no, it wasn't even fucking close at all. I shouldn't lie.
No, it wasn't. Nope.
All right. Yeah, let's not lie here. So, we got Gwendolyn next then. Unless you want to take your movement now, Ilyana. That's the last part of it.
I'm going to move a little bit away from the cave.
True. And now, earlier, didn't, Gwen, did you cast light on 5 or something before we got here?
No.
Okay, cool. So then we will go to your turn.
Well, I had a plan, and then I had to be revised like 4 times during everyone else's turns, but seeing that Ilyana's attempt at negotiation did not work, I would, basically like shout out to her, close your eyes, and then raise my shield up, and it will start glowing. And I'm going to use this ability.
Channel Divinity. Yeah, I didn't use this a lot.
Roll the damage.
All right, it is con on this one. Okay. That'll be all of them for sure. Just gotta see what kind of stuff they have, if they're immune to any of this kind of stuff.
Basically, a giant burst of sunlight coming out of Gwen's shield here.
Yep. No, I think you're good. Let's see though. I just want to check all their resistances and immunities. That's what I'm doing right now for Radiant. And looks like you're good. It's weird that they're light, but they don't have Radiant. Anyways, I'm not going to get into it. Let's go ahead and just roll my saves now. Like, I thought they would have been resistant to freaking... Anyways, who cares? And your DC is only 12 right now, so 1 fails and 2 pass.
Alright, so the one that failed takes full damage, and the other 2 take half damage.
You bet. 18. Nice hit. God damn, that's a good one.
And if there's any magical darkness, that gets dispelled, but I don't think there was any.
Nope, no magical darkness right now. And I should just say, painting the picture, it's sunset right now, so the world is dimly lit and illuminated for you all. However, it's not direct sunlight or anything like that. Cool, so that was your action. And any bonus actions or movement?
All in Grigor looking.
I would say they're both looking about the same. They've taken a shock. It kind of burned them a little bit, but they look like they're ready to fight, and that it's just they could take a few more of those.
Oh, question. Before thing, how do you turn your character around on the token? Is that just something you can do?
No, that's a me thing. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, I just wanted her to face. Yeah, thanks.
There you go. Yeah, I was like trying to get it, but I've put it in with the Roll20 team too, actually. Anyways, but maybe one day you'll be able to do it for yourself.
I guess Rigor is the squishiest one, so I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on it. It's my bonus action. Right. Help him out.
Nice. That's awesome. So a shimmering field appears and surrounds Grigor, and it gives him a +2 AC.
Yeah, that'll be it. I'll just stay right here.
Did the orbs become more visible after being hit, or are they still invisible?
Oh shit! Did they uninvisible? This is a trait, not the casting. So it's. Oh, it says concentration as if it is concentrating. So it is a con save for all of them, and one of them will have to pass an 18. The first one will have to pass an 18. Oh my god. And then it's like 10 after that.
Yes!
Only one of them stayed invisible, so you see these two. I've taken off the invisible ones. It will be the one in front of Globuk and Atala. Well, there you go. Good job, Gwen.
Good deal.
All right, not moving, or are you good? Or do you want to move?
No, I'll stay here.
All right, Atala's turn. Yep. All right. Well, let's see what she's gonna do. I prepared today a little bit different than the other days. Oh yeah, Moonbeam. So, she summons the power of a moonbeam.
We just had sun, I don't know, crazy sun ray, and now we've got moonbeam.
Look, I'm gonna say there's a lot of reasons why Atala likes Ilyana. All right, she likes Ilyana a lot. I'm gonna just come out and say it, okay? Anyways, but she's gonna moonbeam the one in front of her, and it's a 5-foot radius, so it's a pretty tight beam that comes down. Silvery pale light, not like sunbeam, a little bit different. 40-foot high cylinder. And yeah, she's gonna try and kill the one in front of it because it's flickering. Whatever Gwen did to these two, the one on the left is flickering very, very heavily, like it's barely alive. The one in front of Globuk is not flickering as much. And let's see if it can do. It's 13, so let's see if it can do this DC 14 con. All right. Kacha. No, it does pass actually, so it only takes half, but it still dies because it's enough damage. And she looks towards you all and says, "All right, kill the ones you can see when you see them, and wait until they come into vision." All right, 5, your turn. Oh, she's going to move up by Grigor too, by this one.
Good question. What do I want to do? Alright, well, I guess I can see one, so I'll go over and hit one.
Yep, luckily, we have made it visible again. Punch, punch.
I'm going to see if acid will hurt lightning.
All right, let's see. We're getting into it. Are you going to breathe on it?
I'm breathing on it.
Hit me up, and I'll do the con.
More like throwing up on it, but...
Oh, wait, is it a dex save? Never mind. I don't know why I thought it was con. It's dex. I always think like acid or poison, or sometimes I think they're con for some reason. And what is the DC again? It's like 12, right? It passes for sure. Yeah, it passes, so it'll take half. And that's going to be 4. Oh, and then you can tell that your acid doesn't work very well. It damages it, and you see it flicker a little bit, but it comes pretty much back to life the same, just a little less than the same amount that it was before.
Dang, okay. Well, that's a yes on holy light and a no on acid. I think that there might be... I don't know how that works, but... I will... I think I'll also use patient defense.
All right. Increases by 5 your AC, right? It effectively gives you dodge, right?
Yeah, it gives me dodge. I don't know what that does, but...
You can go look it up in the compendium, but it gives you a +5 to AC, I believe, and advantage on any dexterity saving throw you have to make in the future until your next turn.
I think dodge is just when you get attacked, the attacker is disadvantaged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might be that one. Let's all go read a good old Dooge. Just so we can remember it all together. Combat, dodge. Oh, is it not gonna... Well, you guys bring it up and let me know. I'm gonna keep going. Here it is. You focus entirely. Oh yeah, it is disadvantage on the attacker. Weird. Okay, yeah. And you make dexterity saving throws. Oh, so I was only half right. Alright. Okay, who's next? Grigor. Okay, he can't make it there, so he's just gonna shoot this thing. And he's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to his favorite person, 5.
Aw, thanks.
No problem. And that's his turn. He misses with the 13, obviously. And we will go to barrel. You're the bottom of the barrel.
Woo! Like shooting fish with a barrel. Let's see.
Oh my god.
So only one of the will-o-wisp is visible, right?
Yep, the one in front of Globuk. It's flickering pretty heavily. It's about half as bright as it was before, and I love these ones because you can just describe them about like percentages of how bright they are. It's great.
Alright, well, I think I'll just throw a vicious mockery at it, and, I don't know, what do I say to it?
I swear to God, if it gets more damage from hurt feelings than it does from acid, I'm gonna throw a hand.
Well, it's definitely not immune to psychic, so bring it on.
Crap.
That's a classic barrel damage roll.
Yep.
Well, it fails, so it takes the full brunt of it.
Ah, well, you clearly aren't the brightest bulb.
Nice.
And
That's good. Do they have light bulbs in D&D land?
Yeah, it's like a light bulb is like a lantern, you know. It's interchangeable. Yeah, they do now. Here we go.
You invented electricity, modern electricity on accident.
I think there's some wizards out there.
In a lantern.
You know, they put magic fire in bulbs, and that's a light bulb. But now, anyways.
Just stick the guy in a lantern.
oh, and that one has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Oh yeah, we got to keep remembering that. Yeah, we were talking about it last session. Give it the red. Oh, and you're raging. I forgot to put your rage on there. There, you're red too. Wait, that can't be the same thing. You're blue. There we go. Oh, look at everybody. We're all different colors. Okay. So, time to attack our lovely friend Grieger with advantage because the wisp is invisi. That's a hit. That's going to knock him out for sure. Let's see. Remaining damage more than his... No. Okay, he's not going to outright die. Okay. Anyways, I'll just put an X on him for now. Who cares? He's down. And it does its thing where it goes invisible, and now you have no idea where it went. And I'm just going to roll to see where it's going to go, probably.
11 hit him?
No, advantage from being invisible, 19.
Oh, right, yes.
And it rolled max damage, holy shit.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, is that going to kill him? I was like scared for a second. Luckily, he has a health of 10, and he had 7 hit points, so there was not much left over. Or actually,
Barrel have health.
that's 1 away from doing it. Wow. Okay, what was I doing? Where are we at? He's down. Globik's turn. Oh yeah, I was rolling to see where it's going to go attack. Okay.
Alright, Globus gonna take another swing.
All right. $14 will not hit.
Wow.
Yep, they got a high AC.
Keep forgetting to burn my inspiration.
Oh, it will happen. It will happen. There'll be a roll where you'll feel it. You'll be like, I need it now. Okay, well, Globik, that means this thing's going to attack you with disadvantage, though, because of the mockery. It feels so ashamed. Good thing, because 15 won't hit you.
Is that because of your fancy new shield?
It is.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
I think actually my armor class before might have been 16.
I think so, too, actually. Regardless, where are we at now? Ilyana.
Me.
Hit him up, hit him up.
Don't have a lot, man. Like, There's one I can see, right?
Yeah, in front of Globix still exists one. It's less than half of its brightness.
I mean, like I can try. I'm going between trying like a short bow and like actually just trying to hit it, or trying to use my glowy light things again, but this time make them like rush that will-o-wisp and make it seem like they're gonna attack it. Maybe move it away, chase it to
Ooh.
the cage.
Yeah, I would give you like even an intimidation check as you try to like intimidate it down.
Yeah. Okay, so what should I do if I'm gonna try and intimidate it?
Yeah, I'll give you intimidation, or if you really want, you could try and use Arcana and just use the skill of your Arcana to like manipulate it, the dancing lights in a way that's gonna intimidate it. So I'll give you both. Either you're really good at magic and you do it that way, or you're just really fucking scary with the way you rush it, and that works. Either one.
I'm going to try intimidation, and I have a inspiration I can use.
Okay. So I'll give you advantage on that one.
Okay. Just find intimidation. All right, here I go.
Might work. You got advantage. Oh, you didn't even need it. All right. Well, I'm gonna say that happens, and this guy he bamfs a little bit out. He goes invisible. You don't know what happened, but as a reaction, it used its invisibility, and it's now. Well, no. Let's say something a little bit different. Maybe we'll keep it around. Does it have a language? Let me go. I gotta start checking things. Oh my God, the languages it knew in life. Woof. Okay, one sec. It can. So it can understand language. At this point, you see that the light, as a reaction, it doesn't go invisible. It just stops being fiery, and it becomes a perfect sphere. And it emits a little bit of sound, like a calm humming. It goes... kind of like maybe a spaceship or something. And now I'm going to put the 10-foot radius around it, because the dancing lights are around it, intimidating it into a sort of passive, chill state. Could have just killed it. It was pretty close to dead anyway, but this is pretty fucking dope. Alright, so this one's been pacified. And I'll say that for the most part, you guys can play it how you want it. If you notice it or not, whatever, you can keep attacking it or not. And Ilyana, you can let them know on your turn right now, or not, whether or not you keep this to yourself, or you let them know now that the ball is pacified.
So Ilyana's just going to try and like hold on to her voice in as much control as she can, and she's just gonna be like, guys, I think I might have pacified it.
You have such a way about you, Ilyana.
Thanks. I don't know how long this is going to last, though, so what should we do? We can't see the other one yet.
Yeah, I'm going to say we're going to stay in turn order for a little bit. So we will go, as Ilyana asks, what were we going to do? We'll go Gwendolyn, Atala, 5, Grigor, Beryl, and then something's going to happen when it's its turn. But you can all start one by one. Gwendolyn, unless there was more you wanted to do on your turn, Ilyana.
Nope, that was it. Nope.
Okay, so we'll start with Gwendolyn, as we have one pacified and one invisible right now. I guess I should just like hide him because he's technically hidden. You don't know where he is. There you go. And move him off the map.
Alright. First up, I'm gonna heal Grigor, get him back on his feet.
No, I want to kill Grigor.
No, we need to prove to him that he's a little bitch before he dies.
We're not. Grieger's not dying on our watch.
No, he's not dying unless we decide he's dying. That's what-
Oh,
Yeah, and
Okay.
he needs to know that.
yes.
Spoken like a true cleric.
He belongs to us now. 5 gets Jojo, then someone gets Grigor.
he's what?
What?
That's great.
What?
I totally
God.
didn't want to reform and restrain that orc for a pet. No. What are you
Gwen
talking
is also terrifying. What are you talking about?
about? I am very disappointed that no one considered taking the orc as a pet. Anyway. At this point, I'm going to ready an action. And if the wisp lightning thing attacks one of us, then I'll sacred flame it.
Okay. Let's go down the readying actions. I know what Atala's going to do. So 5, what are you going to do? And then Beryl, what are you going to do? I know what Grieger's going to do too. So, yeah, what are you doing? 5 and Beryl.
I think Beryl will hold a vicious mockery until he sees another will-o-wisp attack.
All right.
5 is gonna get up here within, like 5-ish feet of where the thing was last spotted, and ready, my string of, various attacks for when it pops into view, or if it attacks somebody.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to roll to see whether or not it wants to. Just saw its homie get really chilled out. Oh, okay. It thinks it can win. Having seen Grigor down for a little moment, it was going to try and use some sort of thing that would be really cool, but then he got healed, so it's going to just go ahead and shock him. As it keeps focused on Grigor. This time, it does 10, puts him back down. It goes back invisible, but all of your stuff now procs as you can all unleash your actions. So we will start with Gwen, who is unleashing a sacred flame. All right, I'll do the save. Definitely, and I will take 3.
Plus 9. So it has to roll a 2.
Yep, that's why they were sitting at like 28 with their AC. All right, yeah, let's just go down the line. You all kill it as it came back to life, so I'll just bring it back out. And you're using your inspiration on this one, hey?
Well, I tried. It didn't do me much good.
Nope, you miss your javelin, but you can come with that unarmed as you get to use your turn here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a key point, so I'm gonna attack 2 more times.
Okay. Actually, I better look into that. 1 sec. Readied actions. You might only get 1 action. I've got to look into this quick. Oh, I'd like to have that, though. That's interesting. As you punch some lightning.
Yeah. Punching lightning. Sounds
Yeah.
like a smart move. It's literally all I've got.
All right, so ready. Sometimes you want to wait, and to do so, you can take a ready action on your turn. This allows you to use your reaction before your next turn. First, decide what you're going to do. Then you choose the action you want in response, or you choose to move up in speed in response to it. Okay, and let's see. When the trigger occurs, use your reaction. Casting time of 1 action. Oh. So I have to retcon the bonus unarmed strike, unfortunately, because readying actions
okay.
only allows 1 readied action or 1 readied spell action. So you stab at it and it disappears, or we'll see if it disappears as we go down the rest of the turn order.
Yeah, and the 16 wouldn't hit either, right?
Oh, no. Well, we'll see. If somebody gets it, maybe. Oh, no, wait. It wouldn't. Never mind. It's got a lot
Okay.
more AC than that. But Atala is able to thorn whip it, which is pretty crazy. And this is before it goes back invisible, so I'll take that off. And it does 5 piercing, but again, it's lightning. But this is magical piercing now that I think about it. Bludgeoning piercing for non-magical attacks. So it actually takes the full brunt of this one.
Yay!
And she pulls it over to herself and she says, "Stop attacking Grigor." Yeah, she's got it in front of herself. Grigor is down. Let's do a death save for Grigor. Why not?
Don't go into that good night.
He's not feeling it. He knows you guys got his back. And Beryl now. So I think, yeah, that's right. Beryl, it's your turn for your readied action with the Vicious Mockery.
Woo!
Yep.
Yeah!
Ultimate power.
1 damage.
Barrel's a force to be reckoned with.
Yep, he's a force completely different from Gwen and Ileana.
It does not affect the creature.
Damn it.
All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, I gotta see if he's still invisible. So no, didn't hit that time. Grieger didn't hit. We took 5 that time. So I need 1 con save, miss, and then from Gwen, I need another con save. 2 con saves. Both of them just have to be over 10. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not invisible. The second one, whatever it was, the Thorn Whip, that so Atala has it in front of her now, and you can all see it. And so that's good because we won't have to ready actions for this turn order. But we are back to the top of the turn order now. Okay, cool. Which one is this? This one is the one in front of Atala. Yes. Yes. It's going to turn. It doesn't even need. It lived. You missed. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. It's going to try and kill Grigor.
Why? Why does this weird random wisp have such a vendetta against Grieger?
Because it loves and it needs health. It needs health back to fight the rest of you guys. If it keeps killing you and eating you, it's going to win. But he has to make a con saving throw against this magic, DC 10. It's basically a death check right now. And let's go ahead and get his con. Pray for Grigor. He is literally on a knife's edge. If he fails this, he dies. And none of you have resurrection yet.
Oh! We pulled off Grieger, my man!
Wow.
I'm speechless.
The DM's just like, damn it!
He got a nat 20. I think he should just spring back up from the offense of it all.
All right. Well, it's only his bonus action, so he's going to attack somebody else. Who do I feel like attacking right now? Oh, wait, I roll it. Never mind. Oh, he's going to go attack Gwen, the healer. All right. No, I usually won't do it that way. If they have the... I mean, I could do it that way. But I'm not going to. Alright, 12 lightning to you, Gwen.
Ow.
Oh, and it consumed its bonus action, so it actually doesn't go invisible. It consumed its bonus action already, trying to kill Grigor outright. So we will just go to whoever's next. Glowbook.
Okay, we gotta take this thing down.
Okay, so I've got a question.
Hit me up.
Okay, so Ileana casts these dancing lights all around Glowbook, and, well, obviously around the wisp. Does he know the difference between the wisp and the dancing lights?
I think she shouted out that she was controlling them. Yeah, she let you guys know that she was doing it.
Okay, I thought so, but I just wanted to make sure, and that it would be funny too if he started swinging it. visible.
But you could say you didn't hear it. Like you can do whatever you want.
No, we'll swing at the wisp.
You can
Man,
start
you know what, I'm
tanking this combat and hope that Grieger dies again. You could throw your turn away. I don't care. People do it all the time just for fun. I mean,
All right,
Which one are you swinging at?
The one in front of me. The one that's passive, right? Yeah.
yeah, the one that's passive. Yeah, I was like the green. Okay, the green means he's passive. Yeah, okay, yeah, that one.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my inspiration too, just to get.
All right, sounds good.
I swear I'm gonna finally kill this thing.
Holy shit, he hits it. Wait, crit too. Crit. Oh shit. No.
Yay!
So that's a total of 18. Even with resistance. Oh wow, Globuk. Even with good thing you hit everything because that's exact. He had 9 left. That you kill this one.
Nice.
Nice.
Just gotta go ahead and put the X on it, and I'll move it back. Good job. Wow. So let me know how it goes.
I guess he just kind of raises that axe like off to the side. He's got his shield up, swings at it, and I mean, can you split the lightning in two?
You can tell me whatever. It explodes in a ball of lightning after being.
That works.
Yeah, it gets cleaved in 2, and then both sides kind of just like shudder and explode.
I'm good with like regular anatomy, but not the anatomy of a ball of light.
Yeah, hey, it's like I cut off its head. It's like, well. Okay, well, we had a friendly wisp, but now instead. Globuk, anything else?
No.
Alright, let's go through the rest of the turn order. You guys are probably gonna kill it now, because that was its turn, so it's gone. So now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks again to kill this last Will-O-Wisp. Or else I'm going back for Grieger. Alright, hit him up, Ilyana.
Alright, so having witnessed that her plan to intimidate the wisp into submission with her balls of light, and it actually working, and then Globuk actually being able to like kill it, Ilyana immediately turns to the Will-O-Wisp that's visible now, points at it, and then like sends dancing lights going towards it as if it's like getting rushed by these guys. She's basically gonna do the frick again and hope that the intimidation works again.
Alright, roll it up. You've been doing good with those, so let's see. You're bound for a failure sometime.
Okay, so I said that I wanted to use my inspiration last time, but I had rolled really high. Did it still use the inspiration?
I'll go back and check. I really don't think I saw it come with the plus. I think I've only seen it. Nope, you didn't. You rolled just a flat 22 with no inspiration.
Okay, so then
Isn't inspiration just like, isn't it just advantage?
Yep.
So,
wait,
yeah,
maybe- Did I
it
say...
wouldn't, like pop up as anything specific.
Yeah, true. I remember that now. It's not bardic. Yeah, I don't know. I think I said you didn't even need the inspiration because you rolled a 22. So I think I'm going to say that you did burn it last time.
1 second.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that you just announce, and then like if you need it, great. If you didn't need it, oh well, I guess.
Yeah, so make sure you take it off because you did announce it, and I do remember responding being like, hey, you didn't even need it. You rolled a 22, you know? So yeah. I'll probably end up giving it you another one eventually, don't worry.
Alrighty, okay, so it's intimidation again?
You bet.
Okay, throwing that on.
Alright, while she rolls that, I'm just going to quickly ask how late everybody can stay. Again, my normal cutoff time is 4, but you let me know how long you guys can go.
I can stay longer. I just rolled.
Yep. So, having seen this Will-O-Wisp, what happened to the other one, it knows what happened, and it doesn't quite feel the same. It doesn't seem like it's intimidated by the blue lights. They're still surrounding it, but it doesn't succeed.
Okay.
It was a noble attempt, though. I mean, 17.
It was 18. It was really, really close.
Yeah, I don't really have any bonus actions I can kind of do to kind of do anything. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I guess you're not glowing anymore. I'll take your glow away. There we go. All right, Gwen. This flickering light behind... Well, I guess it'd be in front of you. You're looking at it. What do you do?
Step 1, get the kid back up.
Back to getting the kid up. Oh, this is cute. He springs back to life. This time with 6 instead of 5.
Stop dying! And then I will Sacred Flame the Wisp for a good old 1 damage if it works.
Probably won't.
Probably not.
Definitely not. All right, Atala. She is gonna go ahead, and I think she's gonna go and do this time. She's gonna try something. She wants to roast it, but she misses with a 9. So, does she gonna bonus healing word? And this time she joins in with you, Gwen, because she's healing our lovely friend Grigor. She says, "Yeah, Grigor, stop dying." And he's like, "I'm sorry, keep it away from me." That'll be her turn. 5, your turn, as the clerics have now healed up Grigor. He's looking good. Gwen's looking a little burnt from her hit, and Atala's looking still like she took 1 hit earlier.
It's okay. They're weirdly fixated on you.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And 5 will step in front of him and go to Pound Town on some little will-o-wisp.
Hit me up with some Pound Town.
Alright, I'm
Wow.
gonna try to use my inspiration. I swear to God, I always roll the worst attacks. Alright.
All right, make sure to
Inspiration.
take it out of
Come
your
on.
sheet. I gotta
Try.
remind people. I gotta I gotta stay on it.
Jesus! I swear to God. If I didn't use inspiration, it would have been like 9/20. And if I did, it still sucks.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm going to use my key point that I couldn't use last time and hit it with 2 unarmed strikes.
Hit me up. Hit him up style. Holy, we get one. No, wait, no, we don't. 18, that's not the AC of it. It's 19, so really close.
Oh my God.
No cigar. You're like punching lights and you're just missing like the core energy of it. You can feel the electric static energy tingling your scales as your fists move around it. But the dexterity of this thing, as you've noticed, is just insane as it's passing all of its dexterity checks, and it's had a huge initiative.
I can't punch light.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, Grieger will come over here, and since Gwen is looking a little beat up, he will put his hands on you, Gwen, and he will cure wounds you. And he'll say, "Hey, quit getting hit." And then he'll turn around and he'll give his his bardic inspiration to 5. Beryl, your turn.
Trying to process what 5 just said in the chat there.
I'm not sure what a boar hog is, but I don't really want to know about its
It's a
tits.
male. It's like a male pig.
Oh, okay. Sounds tasty.
I mean, it would be.
Not the tits, but
I
the boar hog, you know.
They don't. But you get it, right? Because they don't need them, so I'm useless like those.
Yeah, I get it.
Keep explaining the joke. It makes it better.
That's not, anyway, go on.
I think it's Barrel's turn right now, yep. Oh god, we're gonna be seeing Pound Town in the chat every time. This is gonna be great. You're just gonna hear fucking 5 yelling it every time. Pound Town!
Taking you to Pound Town.
How many fingers does 5 have?
Not 5.
I would hope more than 5.
5 has 4 fingers. Well, 1 thumb and 3 fingers.
Taking you to Pound Town, population 8.
There you go.
Alright, so Barrel, what you thinking? There's only one guy left now, and we've all healed each other, so...
Alright. He's gonna look over at the annoying ball of light and say, "Hey, you, stop hitting everyone. You're being annoying." And gonna cast Bane on it.
A nice protection spell. I think it went purple with Bane.
Yep, it has to make a charisma save.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think a will-o-wisp is very charismatic. Alright, yeah, it's
Especially
baned.
not this one.
Yeah, definitely not this one.
So it is now baned, and then bonus action, I don't know, inspired glow. It's like, hurry up and kill this thing, it's getting annoying.
Got it. Well, surprisingly, it actually survived. At the beginning of these 6 turns, I did not think it would happen, but it did. So we're going to go through its turn again. Let's see. This time it's going to attack Gwen, though.
Okay. Alright, never mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, it will take away the nat 20, though, I think. No, even if it goes down 20, I think you're just in trouble.
So what I was going to do was attempt to wording flare it.
Yep. I guess I should have let you do that before I rolled my attack.
Yeah.
We'll say it happened. Go ahead and just ping it out again so people remember the light splooge I called it.
Oh, yeah! Now I remember.
That's why the name was changed in my... Okay.
Wait, did I change it, actually?
In the resources, yeah.
Oh, the counter, but I didn't, I know what you're talking about. That was a funny little gem I left for you. Fuck, that seems so long ago.
I don't know if light can be blinded by light, but we'll find out.
Condition immunities: exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, poisoned, prone, restrained, unconscious. I do not see blinded. Alright. So that imposes disadvantage, I believe.
It's a 21, and then if the Bane is a 4, it actually misses.
What?
No. You're 18. It rolls a 17. You guys have really ganged up on it. Barrel, you came in clutch. Super clutch.
Yay!
Thank you, Barrel.
All right. It doesn't even get to hit you. Fuck. And now I can't even use... Well, now I can use my bonus action to do this.
No.
And it
To do
disappears.
what?
Bye-bye.
Oh no!
All right.
Balls. Some magic person come hit it so it appears again.
So, I'll give you all now 1 round where you can attempt to try and find / attack this magic ball. And if you do, you can continue to kill it, or you can choose to just heal each. I don't care what you do. It's your action. But you get your turn, 1 turn order, top to bottom, glowbook to barrel, and after that, we'll see what happens. But okay. We'll start with Glowbook. You don't know where it is, so you can prepare a readied action, which is just 1 action used as a reaction, or you can try and attempt to use your whole turn to seek it out or find it or whatever.
I think what I'm gonna do is just kind of like step up here and just ready and can I move and ready in action or no?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, and then just ready my an axe swing.
All right. Ilyana.
I think I'm going to ready a bow and arrow.
Okay. That will take us to Gwen and then 5 in barrel.
I'm gonna do nothing.
All right. And barrel? And I mean 5?
Oh, ready a javelin. Jab, I guess.
Okay. And barrel?
Yeah, I'll just ready a vicious mockery.
All right. I am now going to roll to see if this thing wants to continue to fight. Nope. You don't know what happens for the next minute, but you can tell that the forest has stilled. The winds are kind of calm. There's a silence about the area, and for now, at least, you think you're safe. Normally, if it was going to keep attacking, it would have. But a minute passes, and you guys are kind of like, okay, this is okay. And after that minute, Atala speaks up, and she says, well, I think it's gone for now. I think it wasn't ready for us to be able to slay a couple of their friends. I think we can set down here, but what do you all think?
It's perfectly safe now.
I don't know about perfectly safe, but I mean, I guess it's fine.
All right,
Nothing
well,
will go wrong.
yeah, I think it seems fine.
Maybe just sleep in coach and not cave.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I might just, and 5 just kind of like gestures over towards the carriage, like, gonna maybe sleep over there.
I think here it's probably not that much safer carriage than the cave.
Does anybody remember on how many had attacked those other men?
I don't know. They just said that they were attacked by them. I don't think that they knew how many. They just sort of set upon them.
Yeah, that's what worries me about that cave.
Yeah, I mean, if they can be invisible, I mean, that other one could come back, or there could be more of them in there. I don't know.
We handled 3 of them. Only 2 of us almost died. It's not that big a deal.
We technically
Well,
only
we
handled
handled 2 of
them. And then
And
one
listen.
ran away.
Listen, guys, I can't punch them, and I can't stab them, and I can't breathe acid on them, so I don't know what to do here.
And Leona's laughing, and she's just kind of like, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I just waved lights at them. It worked on the one. I don't know why it didn't work on the
It
other.
did
But
stop the one long enough for Glowbook to slice it with his axe. So,
Yeah,
I
what was
mean,
with
that was
that?
at least
How do you-
something.
how do you like? Yeah,
I have
these
no idea.
questions, man.
Did you not want me to kill it?
No, that was
I
great.
did,
Thank you.
That was great, but
Oh.
like, I just wondered on why an axe was able to slice through it, and yet punching it was very difficult.
There's something special about your axe?
I was just kind of
Oh,
like looking at the axe, like, huh.
just regular wood and steel.
Well, are you okay now, Grigor? I think it really wanted to kill you.
Yeah.
I did not like you.
I noticed that, actually. Seemed to really want to take me away. There was a moment when I was unconscious that I could feel it taking my soul somewhere else. It was leaving my body and entering the ball of light, but luckily I was able to resist it. I've never been so close
you
to
really-
death.
You really had a day today. How old are you?
Oh, well, I just turned 18.
Dang. This isn't like the greatest sort of introduction to adulthood, but
Yeah, I can't believe that the fates have cursed me this way.
yeah, the fates. Looks at the camera like The Office.
It's tough world, Grigor.
Yeah, it is.
If you make it through this, that'll be all the proof you need to tell your aunt that you can do whatever you want with your life.
True,
That's
honestly.
true.
Everybody will believe that I'm way more capable than I probably am. Might not even be a
I
good
feel
thing.
kind of like that too.
Anyways, thanks for protecting me, everyone. I appreciate it.
Well, we didn't let you die from a snake bite. We certainly weren't going to let you die from a bunch of blue clouds.
Yeah, I don't even really know what these things are. And let's get everybody, if you want to start to think about it or whatever, get some more information about it, you can roll, I would say, History or Arcana under these two.
I suck at both of those.
Nice. That's what I want. I want people who are good at like nature and survival to not have that right now, and we're going a different way. What the fuck?
Jeez, Glover!
What?
Glover's been doing a lot of thinking this time.
Where was that roll earlier?
Man, Globik, you always pass like the knowledge checks. Like, man, you've had some really like interesting times on the road, I guess, and you've just become really knowledgeable. However, you know
I've only
exactly.
got, like, a +1. Like, it's not like it's not like it's that high.
Yeah, I know the dice are talking through you. Anyways, so with that history check, you can just go look at the Will-O-Wisp page, and all of that is something you would know. So I'll just go over a little bit of it right now so that everybody gets it as the group is Globik's kind of explaining this. It's a tiny undead creature. It's chaotic evil. And it's left over from like people's spirits essentially. It can turn invisible, and it normally just is composed of light. It has the shock attack that you guys know, the consume life ability. It also has the ephemeral ability and variable illumination ability, where it can like pulse with light essentially, or change its diameter or radius of how much light it's shedding. And then of course it has invisibility. Now that was under its actions, I moved it to its bonus actions to make this encounter a little bit closer and rougher. And I think I did, literally, not to toot my own horn, a perfect job, because we almost killed Grigor, but we were able to like just be on that knife's edge, and that's exactly where I want us to be sometimes. Anyways, yeah, Grigor almost died. That was great. All those things now Globik knows, and he has shared that with the group. I guess also just looking at the roles, Gwendolyn, your knowledge and of the history of souls and the way that light can be corrupted. You know that this is basically just corrupted light that souls have corrupted, and you know that from your temple times as you've spent at the Temple of Palor. So Atala will ask, so does anybody really know what happened here? I'm still kind of shaken up about it.
Why they attacked us, or
Well, just like what they are. I think like somebody might know, but I just don't know. But just a basic explanation of what they are.
they're basically departed souls that corrupted some light to take physical form.
Oh, wow.
They dark creature. They like to lead people away to death.
Oh, wow. I didn't know any of that. Interesting. How did you all know that?
I've been studying light most of my life.
Oh, I can tell. I see you wield it very well.
Globok was told about them when he met some people that had someone get led into some quicksand.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, it seems their bodies have dissipated, and you can tell that there's nothing really left over from the bodies of them. But she points to the cave. She's like, but we could explore the cave if you want.
Can I do a thing?
You can always do a thing.
Okay, so Ileana is like, she just kind of puts a hand in front of her mouth because she's trying to hide a smile right now, and right as Atala says, you know, they seem gone now, like, does anybody want to check out the cave? Ileana just kind of like uses her cantrip to like have one just kind of like peek out, like one of her little orbs of light peek out from the cave and like kind of hover there for a second.
Oh yeah, see if you can freak her out, or freak any of us out, I guess.
Yeah, Ileana doesn't want to go in there.
I mean, I totally get that.
Looks quite scary in there.
Is that another one of those things?
And she waits until like a couple people notice, and then she makes it like blink out of existence. Because yeah, you can turn it off.
All right. I want you to roll deception, and we'll see everybody else's perceptions. Or you could roll Arcana if you're really like confident in your abilities of your magics.
I'm gonna use deception, I think.
Okay, go ahead. I mostly just want to see if my NPCs are gonna be deceived by it. Let's see. Probably not. Well, that's Grieger.
Or maybe.
Grieger, being a young boy, you got him. Let's see.
Plus, one of them almost killed him, so he's probably a little jumpy.
Grigor runs like, no, not again!
Get me out of here. Grieger's already back in the coach. He's like, no!
He took off like a shot.
Oh god, Atala gets deceived too. Anybody who's rolling less than 11's like kind of not sure what's just going on. Especially seeing Grieger book it the way he did. Atala goes and she's like, we should get out of here. And she starts following Grigor.
Five is also like, listen, alright, I'm definitely sleeping in the coach.
Five is like, nope, I can't punch light.
Ileana actually
I'm
like,
useless in this fight.
Sorry, what?
Would Ileana actually be laughing at all of these reactions?
Probably like smiling into her hand like usual.
Maybe once they get out of earshot. Who's left? Okay, yeah,
Did
everybody.
Beryl notice?
Yeah, did Beryl notice?
Wait, what did Beryl notice?
Perception.
Beryl did not notice by virtue.
Beryl didn't even notice there was a light there.
Beryl noticed.
I don't think Beryl should have noticed, considering that Beryl's owner didn't notice.
Yeah.
Wait, Beryl's owner, is he my dog now?
Yes. Beryl's player. Whatever.
Well, he did pass, so he does know that Ilyana is playing tricks with her dancing lights in the cave.
She takes her hand down and just kind of smirks, and she goes, "I really am tired. I don't want to go in the friggin' caves tonight."
I'm gonna.
And she chuckles a bit, and she just kind of looks at them like really, jovial.
Actually gonna look at her a bit, like, disapprovingly. And say, like, it's fine that you don't want to go in the cave tonight, but maybe don't freak out all our friends.
It's just a little fun. It's not like the light can do anything.
Yeah, but they were genuinely scared.
Mm-hmm. Ileana just kind of just starts walking towards the carriage, like, yeah, I know.
Work on this lead. Don't worry, we'll beat the meanness. We'll get the meanness out of you some way.
In the end, she is the drow that will be converted. Just kidding.
Yeah, you're gonna be a drow that worships the sun. That is the end goal. It will happen.
We all will. We'll have like a choir and we'll sing songs to Paylor.
Yep, totally not a cult.
Totally. Not a cult. Side eyes.
It's not a cult if the god is real.
Ah! I don't know about that. Maybe.
I love that. Gwen would say that.
Gwen would say that. And
Alright.
probably will if we ever get around to exploring her backstory and decide that her weird religion is a cult.
Yeah, all you gotta do is go to Wood and meet Lucas and maybe you'll find out. But until then, what are you kids doing at the cave? You're just looking there. All of you have dark vision. You're all looking in it. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you gonna do with the cave?
I'll go in with you if you want to go, Gwen.
I think we should wait until morning. Take everyone.
Not a good idea.
Come on, Daryl. You don't want to hurt yourself, right?
And Cloak just goes, sure.
Daryl?
Beryl, are you around?
Did you die?
Oh shit! Hello? What?
Sorry, Gwen's poking you. She's right beside you now.
Hey, what?
We should get back to the carriage with everyone else.
Oh, all right.
God, Beryl's just so far off in his own thoughts. No wonder he's always like, wait, what's happening?
Beryl's like our little baby.
Yeah, let me tell the plot twist where he's actually just a genius that's been pondering some great question about the universe this whole time.
Just all of existence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something.
I'm secretly the BBEG.
Something in the backstory.
He just solves an equation to create a black hole in the middle of the planet.
Yeah,
Alright.
you know, like Beryl.
Well, we're back to our carriage, and we've had a nice day. Evening's coming about. We're all gonna eat our rations, and I can't. Did we remember? I can't remember. Did we say we're gonna just sleep in the carriage?
Yeah.
Well, 5 is going to. I don't know about anyone else.
I think we all are. Nobody really wants to set up the tent.
Nope.
It's scary
that's
out there
what
tonight.
Hey, last time I slept outside, something happened with a bunch of Glowbugs. I don't know what happened, but I'll just sleep in the
A
carriage.
bunch of Cloaks.
All right. Well, who is staying up for watch tonight? I know it'd be best if Ilyana could take another 4-hour shift. Is that okay with you, Ilyana? Are you getting tired or anything?
Oh, no, just bored.
Okay. So then who wants to take the other 2 slots?
Take one again.
Okay, I'll take the last one this time. And she looks at Grigor. We'll all keep an eye on Grigor tonight. You won't be going anywhere. And she kind of goes and tousles his hair a little bit.
Ileana just kind of turns to him and she goes, and besides, it's dark out. Do you really want to go anywhere after what we saw tonight?
You know, I thought I could make it back to Die Shield quickly, but, or Candithan, pardon me, but, it seems like, now you guys have convinced me that these roads are too treacherous. That snake I came into, I mean, I could have killed it, really. It caught me off guard, you know, so, like, when I swung my sword, too, I almost hit it, but it was just a little too fast, so. I could have done it, really, but, like, I'm still glad you guys came and found me.
We believe you.
All right.
Ileana just smirks and, like, turns around to, like, get comfy.
All right. Well, I guess we can move into the nighttime then. Anything else you guys?
I gotta go.
Okay, yeah. Let's cut it off then.
Sorry.
We did just
I
finish
was, like,
a nice
waiting
battle.
to see if it was gonna wrap up, but I gotta run.
All right. I'll hold off on this random interaction. It's not a big one. So what I'm going to do is say, you guys all get your EXP. You can go out, but we'll level you up because we're going to do a whole long rest. We just got to the end of the night, so here we go. And like I said, the random roll that happens tonight, it isn't like a battle unless you guys make it into one. But anyways, you can do your level ups. So I'll type the total EXP in chat. You can go apply it into your EXP and then level up throughout the week. Or if you want to, at the beginning of the session, sometimes you want to talk about what spells you're going to take and builds. We can take time to do that or talk about it in the Discord. So yeah, thanks for being here, Five. Head out, and if you guys want to hang around, we can talk about it now, too, if you want.
Yeah, I'll hang around.
Okay, thanks.
Ciao,
Talk
Five.
to you guys next week. Bye.
Wait, Five, do you know what archetype you're going? Are you going Shadow, or what are you going? Do you know which one you're going for your level 3?
Me?
Yeah, your subclass?
I'm probably gonna go Way of the Open Fist.
All right, so there we go. We can at least know what she's going, so if you have any questions, I can help you with her level up, what it will look like when she's at level 3, so we can all get synergies together. Anyways, thanks for being here, Five, and thanks again for an awesome session.
Okay, talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so now that Five's out of here, I'm gonna stick around for another like 8-10 minutes kind of thing. And if you guys have any questions, that's great. I am going to level up Grigor Leodon, but Atalid has she needs more EXP, and I'll get your EXP totals. I just have to open up some of my DM stuff. We moved pretty quickly today. I didn't know if we'd get to the Will-O-Wisps, but we did, and we downed them, which was pretty great. So, let's see. EXP tracker. We beat the Azers. That was an interesting one. And then we moved on. Oh, I didn't even put the Will-O-Wisps in here. I've got the other battles for the next session in there. 1 second as I pull up the Will-O-Wisp sheet. So you're going to be at least 940 from the Azer interactions that we did. That was good job on that one with the interactions, the intimidation, pardon me. Just pulling up our Will-O-Wisps right now and doing the math. And let's see here. We've got 453 is 12 and 1350 divided by, times by 1.5. I could just do it like this. Gotta go to my encounter. I'm like, I can do all the math in my brain. And I'm like, there's a literal calculator for this. Please chill out. Oh, and we've modified it now because you saved Grigor. Good job, everybody. I was ready to... If he passed his survival checks, he was going to be gone, and you would have had to, like, go into the forest, heading north. It would have been a whole thing. Anyways. So you would each get... I'm going to round that to 200 more off of that one. So 1140 is your total now.
That's including the 415 that we already had.
That'll just be your total, your total EXP, yep. And Ilyana, I forgot to bring you up from all of our other interactions, so you're way behind. We weren't at 415, we moved up since then. Just bring your total to 1140 now. That will get you 1 level up, and you'll see when you do that, there's a little anvil beside the EXP marker. That's the Character Mancer. Use that to do your level ups. So when you do the EXP, make sure you, if you're going to do your level up, enter it that way. And then I would suggest maybe looking, if you don't know exactly what build you're going to go, I know most of us probably do, just look at it. Look at your level 3 stuff. Other than that, if you have questions for right now, go ahead, shoot them. I'll be around for a little bit longer. And I got to level up our little weak boy, Grigor, now.
Okay, just looking at it.
This is working out great. He was definitely supposed to be a big burden, and I feel like you guys have already had to spend like a lot of magic and time on him, so that's great.
Hey, he tanked some damage.
Yeah. So I know that you and I kind of already talked a little bit about what we're going to do with Glowbook, and we can like do all that next week. But I was going to see if like kind of RP with Atala a bit and see if she would be interested in helping him with that ritual.
Okay.
She's so good at nature and whatnot.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So yeah, we'll do that next, and I'll prepare some stuff for that one, and we'll do it next time. And yeah, I'll just say that, you know, Atala being like a really knowledgeable person about nature and all that, she knows about the like different totem paths and all that stuff. So we'll get that all out next time for you. And we'll do the big RP part. I can't wait. That's going to be a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you want me to go ahead and level him now and just RP it out next week?
Yep. Yeah, we'll take all of your stuff, and then we'll RP it next week. Like I said, I'm not bringing any interactions into you guys until we have all of our new abilities after the long rest. And the overnight interaction is a really funny, goofy one. That's actually a kind of a positive. And I have to like build a whole bunch of characters for it. So it's actually better that I didn't do it today, because I was like, man, I don't want to just like wing it. There's like, you're going to meet... Oh, should I spoil it? Nah. You'll meet them when you meet them, and it's going to be great. But for that, until then, we'll just say do your level ups, and you make it till the morning. I might do some RP through the nighttime stuff just to get us to the morning, but there won't be any like battles and stuff, and you won't need that stuff until after you awaken for breakfast. And at that point, we will directly, that'll be like the first thing we do in the to-do list is the RP session between you and Atala. And it can be a private thing between you two, or it can be like you announcing it to the group. I don't care, but we can talk a bit about it on Discord too.
Cool.
Cool.
Just double check, we do average HP.
Yeah, we're going to do average until level 10, and then I give you guys the ability to roll out. One of my characters in my Saturday campaign is actually a wizard with like 56 health, and he's level 19. It's crazy because he keeps rolling ones, and he's a wizard, and I think he's like rolled like 5 ones. And so anyways, like I just like try and help people like not get to be too squishy, because like literally some of my fireballs, we have tanks that have almost like, you know, 250 health, so like it's kind of weirdly imbalanced. But and he also didn't like, I don't know, he didn't build the character like to be too defensive, so it's like the literal OP glass cannon build, but I can knock him out in like 2 hits. It's crazy. So I'm just trying to like stop that a little bit. Can't believe he crit succeeded on the death check on the fucking con. Oh my god, on the charisma or con? I can't remember what it was. Grigor?
Yeah, it was.
I was literally speechless for like at least 5 seconds there. I was like, this game everybody, the group, nobody wants Grieger to leave, and I was like, I want him dead. But anyways, we'll see. I'll probably start picking on other people soon, not my NPCs. We'll see. I see a couple squishy people out there for sure.
Oh dang. Oh dang.
Disregard my 13 AC. And 3 negative saving throws.
Nice, that's intense. Yeah, yours came out like so heavy. I was like, man, this is a rough one. All right, I've got Grigor updated. I'm just going to update our XP tracker, and then any questions before I head out until our next session?
Yeah, when I'm looking, okay, so I can add, because I went for the arcane trickster thinger mabobber, I can add, by the looks of it, 3 new spells and 2 cantrips. But the ones that I'm looking at, like, say for example, one of the cantrips is like Blade Ward. It says classes Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Am I not allowed to check those because it doesn't say Rogue?
No, actually, what it does is it makes you a wizard, so you qualify under wizard now.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, why can I see it then if I can't use it? It just makes me confused.
No worries. Yep. So you have, your stuff now. And I don't know I don't know if you want to RP it. This is one of the probably harder RPs because we've been going for a little bit and you haven't used magic yet. You used your cantrips, I guess, from being a drow. No, it's pretty good. But do you is it something you want to RP, or is it something you want us to not really bug you about, like, why didn't you do that before kind of thing or something?
So because Ileana just kind of keeps to herself, I'm just going to try and not use magic unless it's like an absolute required thing or something that she goes, oh, I got this, because I'm trying to play it as chaotic good as I can, so it's like she's not withholding them, she's just kind of like, oh yeah, I have this, and just, use it whenever she randomly remembers.
No, that's good enough. That's perfect. If anybody asks you, just say that and you're good to go. That's all we need, really. Yeah, any other questions? Yeah, I can help with any level up stuff. If you guys want to talk about your spells now, maybe to not take double spells, because you're going to have a lot of stuff that starts to be overlapping a little bit, I think. So yeah, if you guys want to start that kind of discussion now, you can talk about what spells you have. And this is like a quasi OOC thing, but also it's sort of in game as well, because you could RP it or not. I don't really care, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see that, because say everybody who's using magic all has detect magic, then what's the point of all of us having it? It's that's kind of a waste of a spell slot. So yeah,
exactly. So I allow you guys to diversify. You can ask about what stuff Atala or Grieger has as a bard or a druid, and they'll let you know about those spells too, so you guys don't cross over on that. If you don't want to, they might not become permanent stays in the group, so keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. One of the other questions I had is that I'm still just going through the spells and trying to figure out what's going to be best for Ileana. Well, okay, so spells themselves can do damage, right?
Oh yeah, lots of different spells can do damage.
Okay, what about cantrips? Because as far as I know, from what I've been able to see so far, I haven't seen any that do any damage.
Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of cantrips that do damage, including Gwen's Sacred Flame, which she tossed out a couple times. Before, while I played her and didn't play her, but those cantrips you probably don't have access to, and that's why you don't see them. You're more like a stealthy thing using your cantrips, not for damage, but for utility. But if you were a wizard, one of the first cantrips you get is like Ray of Frost or Firebolt. You can choose a bunch of different ones, Acid Splash, and all of those things do damage. And if they succeed their saves, they do 0 damage instead of half on a save. So a cantrip is kind of like a weaker version of spells, which is why you can cast it over and over. But it also doesn't do very much damage compared to a leveled spell sometimes. So yeah, there are lots of cantrips that do damage. You just probably wouldn't have access to them due to the way your build is. But you probably would have access to leveled spells that do damage, depending on what the whole like sheet gives you, because you get restricted to only a certain amount of spells. I believe it's like evocation and abjuration or illusion and abjuration or something like that. You get limited to schools of spells, I believe, being an arcane trickster.
Okay, so to tell if something has damage or not, that's when I can usually say things like see things like a 3d6 or like, you know, where it's got the numbers in it specifically.
Yeah, that's how I rip through them really quick, actually, is a lot of the times if somebody pings me a new spell, which happens when we get into the later levels, that's usually one of the quickest ways I could tell if it has damage that I need to worry about or not. And then I just like quickly look for saves or like dex, any of the like dex, con, whatever, and then I kind of, you know, go from there a little bit if I need to do it quickly. But yeah, that's how I would also look for damage too, is they'll always have the damage in there usually, unless it's like you'll see something like damage equals con modifier plus something other modifier, maybe like spell attack roll plus this, and it's like a bunch of different pluses, but it's all different words that relate to damage or to numbers.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, because I was like trying to just read them quickly over first, and I was like, how do I tell?
Yep.
Okie doke. Yeah, then I don't think I have any other questions. I'm just slowly going through this now, so.
Okay, cool.
If I wanted to find out about Grigor and Atala's what they have for spell slots and stuff, where would I find that information? Like, should I message you on Discord, or are you going to put it here, or do we just chat it out?
I would say it's all available online under Druid spells and Bard spells. So I'll just say, like, for now, we'll just say that they tell you all their spells or, like, show you some sort of book, and you can, like, kind of leaf through it at your leisure. And it explains everything to you. We don't need to, like, fully RP it. And if you want to, anybody can do that. Look up spells of other classes so you don't cross over. So, I believe both, actually, druids and bards just have... Yeah, bards are the same way as clerics, where you just have access to all the spells, I believe. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, though.
No.
Okay.
Bards are like sorcerers.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah, so I was confused for a second there. It's actually just... What is it? It's druids, clerics, and one other class, but I can't remember it. Anyways...
I think it's paladins.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So... I will let you know what Grigor has right now if you want. He won't have many now that I remember looking at Barrel's sheet. Bards are new classes to me in this campaign, so...
Yeah, that'd be great.
And then all the bards in my other campaigns, they didn't have stat sheets. They were just like eccentric characters that rolled up on you with like loots and shit and just started doing things to your party. So they never really, they like give you shit and like, you know, I don't know, party with you and stuff. You never fought, anyways. It would have been good though. A bar fight should have broke out in one of the instances I was hoping, but anyways. So let's go to my spells. I only have 4 or 5. He's got let's ping him out. I'm gonna ping him out in order. There you go. He also has these 2 cantrips. So he's got Vicious Mockery, just like our buddy there, Barrel. Fairy Fire, Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, and Sleep is his newest one. He's also, yeah, what else is it? And Light, the cantrip. Yeah, I think I said it all. Sleep is the new one. I'll be using that next well, we'll see. If I want to. It might not come up, actually, but I might use Sleep. I like Sleep. It's one of my favorite spells, actually. But regardless, those are all of his spells. And then for Atala, she is a level 4 cast. Oh, she's only level 3. Oh. Let me just add this EXP to our girl right now. How much? Oh, okay, wait. It was 940 and then another 200 some. So let's do the 210 first. Was it 210? I can't remember. No, it was just a 200 flat. Okay, let's do this one. Don't get lost in your numbers, kids. All right, she's not level 4 from that one, but then how much was the Azirs, the Azers, the Azers? Did anybody know what those things were? We never even really rolled. Maybe we'll do that next session. We'll like talk about it, and she'll bring it up. Atala, she'll be like, "What were those things?" Oh, and of course I already deleted it, but they were level. Yeah, okay, so they've been the same thing. She might get there. Nope. No, she's not that much ahead of you guys. So she's in level 3, but she's not at level 4 yet. So now you guys have caught her, and Grieger is one behind you. She should level up once you maybe get to where you're going, or before that, depending on how terrible the rolls have gone. They've gone pretty terrible so far. Like, you got attacked by the zombies. That's a bad one. But that always...
Yeah, that's bad.
It adds more EXP, so, like, by the time you get to other places, you know, you're just, like, leveling up a little bit faster, I guess. But, yeah. I think that's all I'm going to do for today. Unless you guys got a few more questions, let me know. If not, I'm going to shut her down.
Yeah, I got 2. Are we going to be doing, like, identifying magic items? Like, we don't know, we get a magic item, we don't know what it does, and we got to take it somewhere, or use the identify spell, or...
So, we have 3 options. We're doing the short rest, the spell, and the Arcana check option. So you will, when you get any item, and this will also identify curses, but then you'll have to, like, detect the curse or use other spells in Magic and Arcane to know exactly what curses do if I give you a cursed item. But so there's 3 ways, and yeah, you're right, the spell is one of them. There's actually rules for the short rest identification. Oh wait, it's not. So I actually do 4 because there's a 4th one that I learned too. Trial and error. We had these like opening chimes in one of my games, and they knew that like the sound had something to do with something, and they just kept trying it one day in like a room, and they opened up a lock, and they were like, holy shit, this thing opens locks. And so you can just discover it, which is like maybe you find a cursed item, you just put it on, and then it's like, oh, that's how I become a demon. You know, you never know. So there's also that way of finding it out. So there's technically 4, but you know, 3 that would require you to do like actual stuff other than just like using it or attempting to use it.
All right. So yeah, Barrel's had identify since level 1, just haven't had an opportunity to use it. And also, now that I'm looking at it, it has a material component that I'm not sure, like, since I started with this spell, should I have it already? Or am I going to have to look for a pearl worth at least 100 gold and an owl feather? Oh, well, I could find that.
So, yes, but we don't... So the way I play it is you probably have an arcane focus. So what we're not doing is material components so much, but we do play the gold count. Because a lot of these spells are extremely expensive spells. I think True Resurrection is 20,000 gold. These are costs for your group to achieve and attain so you can cast more powerful spells, and people usually have to like sort of help and chip in and all that type of stuff. That's why I was like, man, you guys shouldn't even be getting like 40 gold each right now, because like some of your bigger spells like Identify when you're younger, like, or whatever, lower level, they should be like everybody's like tossing a bit of gold in to like help you do this. It should be like a group thing, right? At this point, I don't think even Globuk knows his magic origins of his shield, because we never went through it. We just straight attuned to the mask, though, for 5. So we might have to retcon the Globuk thing, because I don't think we even arcane checked it. We just took this magic item from these people and never like checked it if it was fine. Regardless, yeah, so you will have to pay 100 gold if you want to try and identify an option or an object, and that will continue on throughout. You don't have to RP the actual having the components or buying them. I usually don't play it that way because it's just like we have an arcane focus which is supposed to replace all that, but I love when people do. So if anybody chooses to want to buy the items and you know, every time you cast a nice big spell, you flourish it with the whole everything with the magic, you talk about what it looks like, do it. Fine by me. Either or. If you just want to get it done and you say, yeah, here's my 100 gold, I took it out of my sheet, come check, I'll do that too. So up to you.
Cool.
Alright, so I think I'll keep Identify for now.
Sounds
Because
good.
apparently I have the option to trade out one spell that I know for a new spell, and yeah, since that's the only spell I haven't cast yet, and I
Didn't mean to bring that
technically
out.
can't cast it. But yeah, now I think I might trade out Thunderwave just because I can't seem to roll well with its damage.
Yeah, there you go. Which is weird because it's an AoE and usually it's just like it should be good, but yeah. And I like that you can switch out spells as you get, you know, higher level, because a lot of the time some of the lower spells don't scale as well into the later game.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna spam pings to bury that Globuk.
Thanks. Yeah, I kind of hit the wrong thing.
But now the real question is, what do I want to get instead of Thunderwave?
I really like what does Grigor have that I liked? Well, Sleep is great, but he's already got it. The Laughter one, Hideous Laughter. Can you get Hideous Laughter?
Yeah, I already got that.
Oh, okay,
Tried
good.
casting it on Atala earlier.
Oh yeah, and nobody knew what happened, including you. That was so funny and weird. Oh my god, that was such a weird moment.
Yeah, I have to keep that spell around just to use all these jokes I have written down.
I got a question.
Hit me up.
For the cantrip message, do I have to speak the same language as them?
Huh. I don't think I've had anybody ask me that. I believe so, because it's just like they hear your voice, right? So it's not like it just like translates. But let's go dig into
It
it.
doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't say it hears your voice. It literally says the target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Yeah, and it says you whisper a message. So the message is what you whisper.
But it doesn't say anything about language or using your voice or...
Let me keep reading. You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, and that blocks it. And the spell doesn't have to follow a straight line. Travels freely. Whew.
There are other spells like this that specify that they understand it despite the language.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah, I
point
don't
that
like.
out. It doesn't
And
mention understanding. Like, you can hear it, but you won't understand it. I
and
think.
it's specifically underlined whisper for me. So like I need to respect the noun of the fact that you're just whispering a message. Like it's like, or I guess the verb. That's what it is. Of like the whispering, because I think like yeah, it doesn't say it's like it translates anything, and there's a bunch of other spells that specifically do that. So you would have to cast this cantrip, and it's a cantrip. Let's not be crazy here. So you'd have to cast it in conjunction with the other types of magics like comprehend languages or tongues or whatever, all that type of shit, to start to make your messages connect. And I think for now,
Okay.
I think Animal Messenger is like this. I'll go look at it. Or it might be one of the ones that says actually it just translates it, but we'll see. What does Animal Messenger say? You may also speak a message up to 25 words, target duration, location. Wow, I don't think even Animal Messenger says that it translates.
Wow.
I think these are all meant to be used in conjunction with each other, and that's why Animal Messenger has ritual on it too, probably, because you don't want to use spell slot to send like a message back home, so you just cast the ritual. You don't use your spell slot, and then you use your spell slot to cast another, or maybe even comprehend or tongues might be. What is tongues?
Tongues is the one where when you speak, you are understood, just magically.
Yeah. So
there we
that's
go.
that's
Okay,
like the
that makes
translator,
sense.
right? You use it in conjunction
Yeah.
with tongues. I was pretty sure that's the one. I was like, but
Yeah.
what I'm interested more in is, oh yeah, it's any spoken language it hears. Yep. No, that's so yeah. You would use like these in conjunction with each other.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I'm just going through them now, and I was like, doesn't say anything, but I'm gonna check because Ileana's not one to like, try and like send telepathic messages to people. She's not undercover like that. She's a little bit out there. So if it's just basically whispering a secret message to somebody else that already speaks the same language, that wouldn't.
It's like
that
a
wouldn't be
magic
thing she would
walkie-talkie.
use. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would. She would really.
Barrel
use.
has it as well.
With limited range, but it's good because you can like, if somebody's stuck in like, let's say a jail cell, for instance, you can talk to them through like outside the jail and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Ileana is the kind of person that would just yell up at the jail window and then hide.
That's legit. That's legit. Yeah, if it doesn't fit your character, don't take it.
I'm like, I don't think she's not very. She's kind of out there.
Yeah, so you use tongues with a message going out, or Animal Messenger, and then you use comprehend languages coming back in, or if you're sending a message to somebody who has comprehend languages and you don't speak the same language, well, you know that they could just translate it using some magic. But, yeah, any other questions?
I'm good.
All right. Well, you can always post them in the Discord, and I'll check them out in the future. But yeah, thanks again for another great session. It was riveting as always, and we almost killed Grigor. He's hanging on the knife's edge, as I like to say. And yeah, lots of great highlights again. So can't wait to watch the VOD. I'm loving watching the VODs actually and doing the recaps. They're a lot of fun. So I know this one will be great as well. It's great to have you back, Gwen. It's like I could never do Gwen as good as you or Ilyana. So having you both back is like, it's just another nice integral piece of our group.
It's awesome. I'm so excited.
I'm just waiting for the inevitable fight between Gwen and Ileana.
Right, tensions are getting high.
Man, maybe I'll kill one of you before you get there.
Ah, dang it. I don't know. I'm not very threatened. You haven't managed to kill.
Yeah, I haven't managed to
Grigor
kill
yet.
Grigor yet. We'll see. I could have shocked him, which would have given him probably 2 fails, and then he would have had to make another save, and he could have died again that way after. I really didn't think it would happen because you guys healed him right after, so I was like, well, it's not going to just waste it to not actually kill him. He's going to have to go in. He's going to have to, let's go attack Gwen for a bit. She's kind of squishy, so. Unfortunately, I thought I could kill him after using my action as the shock again, but it would only apply 2 failed saves to him. I guess the damage might have auto-killed him, but I was kind of like, we'll let Grieger live. I was really swayed by the nat 20 when I tried to consume life him.
Yeah, that was awesome.
But there's still lots of sessions to come. You guys haven't even gotten to your destination yet, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
But that'll be next session, and we'll deal with all of that next time. And you're all stronger now, which is something that I've already prepared for because I knew you'd be leveling up at the end of this session. All right, well, I'm going to head out, and yeah, thanks for stopping by again.
Thank you.
It was a great session.
Awesome. Ciao.
Bye.
All right. And thanks again to all the people who tuned in today. You can catch us here on Saturday and Sundays all the time with the Champions of Javrok and the Islands of Fortune. If you enjoyed it, feel free to give me a follow or whatever you want. Thanks again to Soap Dirty for stopping by, hitting the big old hoot. You know how it is. And yeah, I'm really excited for the next session where they arrive at their destination. Do we get extra stuff now? Question mark. Lol. Surprise DJ. No, I've been up for 5 hours streaming. I mean, I can't keep going. But we nailed the D&D today, so I was really happy with the way it all turned out. And we didn't kill Grigor yet, but I'm gonna keep going after it. I might try and kill one of the other characters too. I might go for some of these squishy kids. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being here. What's up, Actual Kitty? I see you. And I'll probably check your channel out later tonight because I'll be chilling, doing some campaign prep for these guys. I already know what they're gonna walk into next week mostly, but we'll see if I'm probably gonna add a few different things because of the way I do recaps. You go watch it, you get more inspiration, and then you come back. Anyways, thanks again for tuning in.